Hello and welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing a bit of a off the cuff live stream because I haven't done one for a while, and it's a snow day. It's absolutely caked in snow out there. So any work that I had intended to do today was out of the question because we've got about 5 6 inches of snow last night, which was it looks great, but it causes havoc. So I thought I'd have a beer. I thought I'd come and sit and have a beer. So we've got a couple of you in the chat already, which is lovely. CJ Art is in. Hello, hello. Hello, sir. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Craigie Boy's in. Hello, Craig. Kent Beer Reviews. Cheers, the lad. How are you, mate? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Um, I've got a beer. I've got a beer with me. It's a hobgoblin, nothing special. I had a Christmas party that I went to at the weekend, and I had someone as a secret Santa, and they gave me a pack of 4 hobgoblin. But do you know what? I still think it's okay. It's still okay. Mm. So cheers to you. Cheers to everyone. Anyone who's watching. Beers and banter. Luke, hello mate. It says oi oi, you sexy Viking mofo. How are you, buddy? How you doing, Luke? What's been going on? What's been going on? I feel like I'm totally out of the loop with YouTube. I think some of you might know I've started a new job about 6 weeks ago. I'm now a taproom manager for a craft brewery. Their brewery tap, and they're called Creative Juices. They're in Rickmansworth in Hertfordshire, and it's a lot of hours. It's great fun. I'm loving the job. It's really, really good. I just haven't had as much time to put into YouTube lately. So yeah, I haven't done a live stream in ages. There's a few more people coming in, which is great. Oliver's in. Hello, mate. Says hello, blue skies and sunny in Norwich. It's grey and blooming cold. That's the only thing with this. I don't mind it when it snows, but when it stays cold, it just sits there. It doesn't go anywhere. So I've already had to clean it all off my car because I know it's just going to freeze. So it's a pain in the ass. It looks lovely. Look out the window. It looks great, but yeah, it's not the ideal weather really. Brad is in. Hello, said oi oi peeps. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. The Bradosaurus. How's the family? I think I've found the canned version more consistent and the bottles, even though it's weaker. Is it weaker? Are the cans weaker? I didn't know that. Yeah, this is 4.5. What are the bottles? What's the ABV on the bottles of Hobgoblin now? I didn't realise there was a difference. Ah, I still think it tastes half decent. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I say I haven't had it. I haven't had the ruby for a while. I like King Goblin. I go back to that quite often, but I haven't had the ruby for a while. But to be honest, it's exactly the sort of beer I want on a day like today. Just a good malty sort of dark fruity, slightly resinous ale. It's the kind of thing I want on a day like this. Um, Luke saying hello to Brad. Stephen Russell's in. Hello, Steve. How are you, mate? Hope you're well. Says oi oi peeps. Ginger Pubes is in. Says greetings, people. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome along, Ginger Pubes. Craigie Boy is here. Says afternoon, Paul. A sneaky Monday live. I know. It is a sneaky one. It is a sneaky one. I did a bit of admin work this morning. Answered a few emails and things like that, and then I thought I haven't really got much else to do for the rest of the day, so I might do a live stream. So hello to everyone. Jay McKay is in. How you doing? He says cheers from Maine. Brew day today. A 13% Imperial Stout. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Good luck with that. I hope that turns out the way you want it to. Owen's Worm Farm. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. That's a new name on me. Owen's Worm Farm. Sounds fantastic. Good afternoon, my friend. Craig says we missed the snow by 20 miles. Oof. You got lucky then. You got lucky. It's like I say, it looks great. I mean, looking out the window, it looks fantastic, but it's just a ball lake. There's nothing you can do in it, you know. Luke says a high of -3 in North Yorkshire today. Yeah, it's not been that much more than that down here. I think it's literally freezing out there at the moment. Let me double check. It is 0 right now as we speak. Not as bitter as it was over the weekend. Apparently, it's getting down to -2 tonight. No, -4. Sorry. So it is going to be cold. It was Saturday night. It was bitter. It was bitter. And yesterday it went up a couple of degrees and it clouded over, and you just kind of got the feeling that something was coming. And by the time I got home from the bar yesterday, there was just starting, the flakes was just starting to come down. Barry, hello mate. How do Paul? Grey, cold, frosty, and foggy here. I was talking to John up in Huddersfield earlier. He might be coming on in a bit, and he said they've not had any snow up there either. It all seems to have been sort of down south, which is normally works the other way, doesn't it? Normally the north get all the snow. I know they've had some in Scotland, didn't they, last week? CGR confirmed it's 5.2, is it, in the bottles? That's interesting. That is interesting. It's funny how they do that. John, has everyone got over Spurs losing us the World Cup yet? Oh, Christ. Dear, oh dear. We're going to start bashing Harry Kane now, are we? Ginger Peebles, I'll take a hot chocolate with marshmallows over a beer on a day like this. Yeah, I think a lot of people do, to be fair. A lot of people do. But for me, I'm having a ruby ale. And it's going down nicely. Gotta say. Jay says, no snow here yet. Odd, but it'll be here soon enough. Oh, yeah, if we get another, I say Maine, normally by now, you should be getting a load of snow, shouldn't you? This time of year. Rasco, Disco, in fact. Disco's in. So this afternoon, happy damn duvet day. Or is that just me? Do you know what? Not quite a duvet day. I'm not one for sitting about in a duvet, but it's been a lazy day for me. We'll put it that way. But not what else you can do, really. What else are you going to do when the weather's like this? Lloyd says, Oi, Disco, you lovely dude, you. Everyone's saying hello to each other, which is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I've got 23 of you in on a Monday afternoon. This is mental. Lovely to see you all. Thank you so much for getting involved. Oi, Luke, to Disco. Too cold in the north at the moment for snow. That's the thing, isn't it? It does get to a point where it is literally too cold. Like I say, Saturday, it was too cold. It was bitterly cold. And then yesterday, it just crept up a bit. It got up to like 2 degrees. And it clouded over just as it got dark. And you thought, there could be some weather coming here. Could get in trouble. It's just doing the school run. Be back soon. Of course, mate. Of course. Hopefully, we'll see you in a bit. Beer Dog is in. How we doing? Afternoon, Paul. Hope you're well. No snow in Somerset. Just wet and miserable. Oh, dear. Not nice. Not nice. That's probably the only thing worse than snow is when it rains and it's cold. You know, I don't mind it being freezing cold as long as it's not wet. When it rains this time of year, it's a pain in the ass because it takes days to dry. It just doesn't go anywhere. Snow was pretty bad here at 4 a.m. It's cleared up quite a bit now. We're still caked in it, and it's been trying to snow all day. It's been a grey, cold day. It's been trying to snow on and off all day. But we've got a good 5-6 inches here overnight, and that's not going anywhere. That's going to be stuck there for a few days until it either warms up or rains or something. But yeah, I think we're going to be stuck with it for a while. Jagman, cheers, Paul and chat. Good to have you along, Jagman. Hope you're well. Luke saying hello to Jaggers to Shaggers. So start calling out from now. Shaggers is in. He's saying hello to Luke. John is in. Hello, lovely people of the Low Live. Hello, sir. How are you? How are you? I have sent a link, unless it hasn't worked, but it should be out. Jump in whenever you want, mate. Jay says, I love a snowed in day and drinking day. Enjoy. I will try. I've got a few festive beers that I'm gonna enjoy this evening. I think I've got to work through these hobgoblins, and I've got quite a few sort of festive ales. We're only 2 weeks away now, aren't we? That's another thing. Where the hell has this year gone? Where has this year gone? Is it just me, or are they going quicker? I've been saying it. As I get older, I feel like the years are going quicker. I've just not had any time to kind of take stock. This is the first time I've really had the opportunity just to kind of sit and actually drink a beer and think about who have I sorted and who have I not sorted, presents-wise, you know. But yeah, 2 weeks away. 2 weeks to Boxing Day. Luke says 20 of us with nothing else better to do. I wasn't going to say it. I'm appreciative of every single one of you. It's lovely. You not any work on, Luke? Bit quiet your end. Hands of John in the house. Certainly is. Dry and bright here in northwest Wales. There you go. Love to see a bit of sun. It's been so grey all day. I don't know about it. Normally when we get snow, it's then followed by normally a day of brilliant sunshine. It just hasn't happened today. It's just been grey and just trying to snow on and off all day. It's been a funny one. Funny old day. Beard Dog spending my afternoon editing videos before I go pick Shane up from work. Constructive day. That's good. That's good. John said hello to Luke. He says, I'm just picking up the kids from school. It is that time of day, isn't it? It is that time of day. They're all coming out of school now. Barry is listening whilst painting some skirting boards. Top man, Barry. Top man. He's on the job. No slacking from Bazza. And he's watching this. He's watching this and listening to this whilst doing his job. That's commitment. I love that. Luke says, I went to spend another 50 today at Lord's, but they're sold out. Now whose keg do I drink? Don't know. Must be someone else. Someone else local. You can help out, Lukey boy. I need a keg. I'm out of kegs for the beer monster. I've got to do some beer shopping. The CAF, catering and politics all slowing down in the run up to Christmas. It'll be quiet now until February. That can't be a bad thing, can it? Really? Can't be a bad thing. Look at the money still coming in, of course. That's the main thing. Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy's in. Jimmy Guitarist. Saw the name there to clicker. It was. Hello, Jimmy. How are you, mate? I hope you're well. Brad says I was absolutely battered Saturday night. I didn't move yesterday. Oh, been there, mate. Know the feeling. You can't. I don't know. As I get older, my hangovers get worse. I can't handle it anymore. If I get battered, I know full well I'm in for a shit day. The following day, I went out for a few pints with Chris. And Chris's beer reviews. What day was it? Last Tuesday, I think it is. Yeah, it must have been last Tuesday. We went out. We went to the pub to watch the football. We was watching the Portugal-Switzerland game, and we had a few beers in there. And then we went back to his pub shed, and we done a keg between us, and then a few other beers, and I was battered. And then I had to travel up to Huddersfield the following day to go see John and the family because we were going into Leeds that evening. And it literally took me to about 7, sort of 7, half 7 before I was even contemplating getting another beer in. And it just kind of worked out quite nice in the end. I had a few beers at Salt who kindly invited us to like an exclusive opening for a new bar they've got there. That was a good night in the end. I didn't throw up everywhere, so that was a result. Andy does ales. Hello, Andy. How you doing? How are you doing? This is sat on my bus, on my break. So no beers for me until later. Greetings all. Oh, I love it. Andy's on the bus. He's on the bus on his break. Thank you for joining us, Andy. How you doing? Andy does ales. Check him out. Really, really good channel. I love the way he brews his beers. The way he reviews his beers. Really, really good content. Keep up the good work, Andy. Thank you for joining us. Luke says, listen to this whilst watching paint dry. Doesn't say much, does it, Baz? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Mersey Beers is in. Good afternoon. Working from home. Been off work on annual leave for a week. Why is that? You leave your work with no problems and come back to billions. It's true, though, isn't it? You have a couple of days off and you think you've got everything in control. You left it as you wanted it. And you come back after a couple of days and everything's a bit upside down. Weird how that happens. Can't trust anyone. Need to do a beer shop before my live at the weekend. Yes, Chris is going to be live this weekend, aren't you, buddy? Half tempted to pick up the Belgian pack from Lidl, but that could be dangerous. Has that gone back in, has it? I swear that only used to come out like once or twice a year. Now it seems to be coming out like every few months. Losing its novelty. But it's a good pack, though. Even I'm not even a massive Belgian beer fan, but it's a good pack of beer, that. Speak of the devil, Chris is in. Oi, oi. How are you, Chris? What you saying, brother? What you saying? What you saying, blood? Luke, Adam, you are the problem, dude. Couldn't resist. Sorry, pal. Luke says hello to Chris. Chris is saying hello, beers and banter. Laura says, don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, give it one of those. Give it one of those if you're enjoying it. Andy does ales with a big thumbs up. Smiley faces. Says, ever try Prairie Artisans Bomb Stout? That's the clone I'm brewing today. I've never even heard of it. I've never heard of that one, Jay, if I'm honest. Is that an American beer, I'm assuming? The Prairie Artisans Bomb. Never heard of that one. Excuse me. John needs to see the doctor. His poop is the wrong colour. Okay. Have I missed something already there? Paul Greenwood says, afternoon, everyone. Hello, Paul. How are you, mate? How are you, sir? Hope you're well. Jimmy says, I got hammered in a pub yesterday. Work was cancelled today, so I thought, stuff it. I got a load of San Miguel's. So he's on the horse again. He's back on the horse, on the San Miguel's. Why not? Why not? Barry says, it doesn't beers and banter. It doesn't. Luke says, sorry, folks, I had a full fat Pepsi an hour ago. That stuff is stronger than an Imperial Stout. Oof. I can't handle full fat Coke. It's just too sweet. Too sweet. It's been that long since I've had a full fat Coca-Cola. I think last time I had one, you could kind of feel the teeth, the sugar sort of grinding between your teeth. So much sugar in it. Can't do it anymore. I do like a Pepsi Max though. I am quite partial to one of those. Mersey Beer says, to Jay had the regular and the birthday one. Can't remember which one had chili in it, but I am a fan of chilies in Imperial Stouts. So Mersey's had it. Prairie Artisans Bomb. I did one with chili in it. That sounds quite interesting. There's a lot of that about now, isn't there? Stouts with chili in them, spicy stouts. What was the last one I had? Spicy stout. Might be in Vocation. Vocation have recently put out a stout, a chocolate stout with chili in it. Wasn't bad, but it's not my favourite. Not my favourite type of style for a beer. Not bad. No beer today is working tonight from 7. Ooh, doing the night shift, mate. That's no fun. That's no fun. Lord's Brewing Co. I mean, all I'm getting are a load of squares. I don't know what he's actually put in the chat there. I'm just getting squares from my screen. Luke says, I go off my tits on the sugar, which is okay as I sleep like a toddler when on the beer. It's funny that, isn't it? When you've had a few, I do fall asleep very, very quickly. But then I feel like I kind of wake up sort of every hour after that. Once you've had that initial sleep, I feel like I wake up. I never have a proper full night's sleep when I've got an absolute skinful in me. Chris says, good looking tree, Paul. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is a new one. That is a new tree. I bought a new tree this year. I've got the owl. I've had the same artificial tree behind me. I think it was 8 years, 8 Christmases that tree lasted. And I got it out of the box a couple of weeks back, and it was all just drooping. Like every year, gradually the branches were hanging a little bit lower, to the point where I stood it up this year, and there was just so many gaps in between it. I just thought it looks ridiculous. So I donated it. I donated it to a family who were looking for another tree. And I just said, look, if you fill it up with tinsel, it's fine. And they were very happy to take that. So family got a new tree for themselves. So I was happy to do that. And I went down to Halfords, and we got that bad boy. It's a 7 foot spruce, and I think I paid 50 quid for it. 55 might have been. I thought a really good deal on it. Considering the last one lasted me like 8 Christmases, I'm confident that should do the same thing. So yeah, you got to have a nice Christmas tree in the shot, haven't you? Vocation Crush Hour in Tesco is superb. Do you know what? I've still not tried Crush Hour. I imagine it would be good. Just a run of the mill, easy going pale ale. I don't think Vocation can fail at something like that. Mainlining coffee. We just had frost and ice in Liverpool. No snow. Monday's just my usual day to work from home. Should be in the office tomorrow. Well, I'm off. I'm off today. I'm off tomorrow. I'm back in on Wednesday. Hopefully some of this snow would have cleared by then. The championship started again. Watford drew 0-0 at Hull. Couldn't sit through that soap. It doesn't sound like the most fascinating game in the world, does it? Chris says, who's operating John's keypad? That's a good question. Is he doing it on the move? Which I hope he's not. We've got about, excuse me. Right, on my way home, we'll set up and jump on. Good man, good man. Chris, do you want to come and have a beer? I don't know what you're doing. Are you? I'm assuming you're not working if you're watching this. How do I send an invite? I've got an idea. Oh, I got an idea. Let me do this and that. That one's not working. Try another one. That one's not working either. Try this one. But bear with me, folks. Just sorting out links. If I can find him. Cannot find him anywhere. Never mind. Hard time finding the chilies, but it all adds a robustness to the black malt using cayenne pepper instead and barrel aging it too. It sounds good. Does sound good. They have done a session version of their glue called Super Glue, so we'll give that a try at the weekend. Very nice. Very nice. If you pin me a link, it may take a while. Is what I meant. It may take me a while. That's all right. Yeah, sure, Chris. Let's see if I can find it. I know I've had a chat with you on here at some point. Must be able to find you. Right, Chrissy boy, I just sent you a link via your Instagram page because that's the easiest way for me to do it on here. I don't have I don't have WhatsApp on it. At least your jumper is festive and not like TV interference. And not like TV interference. Are there jumpers out there that look a bit like TV interference? You've lost me, Luke. You've lost me. You've lost me. But this is my Rotten Christmas jumper. But I feel like this one's kind of passable. It's a more of a relaxed one. I've got stags. I've got snowflakes on it. I quite like it. He's got it. There's you go. There's a result. There's a result. Perfect. I've really polished off my first hobgoblin already. I've got a bit of a thirst for it. Just starting to get dark now. Just starting to get dark out there. So the few lights that I've got going in here will become a little bit more prominent, hopefully. What is the time? God blimey. Only 3:25. Better put some clothes on. So Chris is currently walking around Starkbollock naked. And he says, right, best get off and pick these Herberts up. Back from shopping, they are no doubt. Stay safe all. See you all soon. Cheers, Andy. Have a good shift, mate. Drive safely out there. And perhaps we'll see you later on. Big Josh, too much info, Chris. Chris is currently strolling around, start bollock naked, around his gaff. Let it be known, when Chris does a day off, he does it properly. But yeah, I can't. I've got a beautiful dressing gown. I can't even remember the last time I put it on. When I get up, I get in the bathroom, I get myself showered, I get dressed. Even if it's a day off, I'm not one for just laying around in my undercrackers. I just can't do it. I don't know why, unless I'm really hungover or something like that. Tisco says, I think Luke is referencing my jumper, but I claim it depicts Santa Claus and reindeer leaving the North Pole to deliver presents in the severe snowstorm. Ah, see, I didn't have that. I didn't have that information, Disco. Luke's just talking waffle as far as I'm concerned. I didn't realise we were referring to another Christmas jumper on here. You got to have a Christmas jumper. If anyone's coming on, you got to have a Christmas jumper on. Chris, that goes for you, mate. Where's your Christmas jumper? John, Christmas jumper. Excuse me. It's a dress code for the low live this evening. Dress code. Got to be done. Got to be done. Apparently it was Christmas Day. Not Christmas Day. It was Christmas Jumper Day on Thursday. I completely forgot. There was a few people in the pub with Christmas jumpers on. I thought, blimey, they're keen. And then it all clicked. So Chris has been sat in the shed, bollock naked in freezing temperatures. Not the image I was hoping to get at this time on a Monday. No, it's not what you want. It's not what you want, is it really? Not the one. Not the one, Luke. I've got two Christmas jumpers, a Deadpool one and a Dimmu Borgir one. How do you pronounce that? Dimmu Borgir? I don't know. Deadpool one sounds pretty cool, though. I do like Deadpool. Creases me up. I've got this one. I've got a Coca-Cola one, which is funny since we were talking about Coca-Cola and how I don't drink it. But it's the holidays are coming thing. They are synonymous with Crimble. That's the one, Disco. Luke talking waffle. I get paid to do that, you know. So I'm told. Talking waffle. I am going to have another beer. I'm going to have another beer. I've got a bottle of Rosy Nosy I've had sitting here on the windowsill. Rosy Nosy. 4.7% ABV, bursting with rich, fruity sultana and raisin flavours. Yes. So we get this out. I picked this up in Morrison's, about 180, £2, something like that. Rosy Nosy. A Christmas ale. It's got a lovely ruby colour, very similar to the Hobgoblin, in all fairness. But it looks quite nice though. It looks quite nice in the glass. Lovely ruby, dark brown ale. With a one figure head, which is in no hurry to run off anywhere. Let's get me snouting. Not a great deal coming through on the aroma. Touch of dark fruit, slightly resinous. Maybe a touch of orange peel in there. Let's get stuck in. Cheers. Ooh. That is basically Hobgoblin with a touch of winter spice. There's a touch of spice in that. Fabulously fruity beer, beer with pale, crystal, chocolate malts, hopped with English, Challenger and Goldings. A rich aroma, palette of raisins, sultanas, biscuity malt, and spicy and peppery hops. Certainly more spicy than the Hobgoblin. There is dark fruit, there is raisins. It's kind of like a mince pie-ish thing going on with that. That's quite nice. That's not bad at all. From Bateman's, the Rosy Nosy. Picked that up in Morrison's. I like the artwork. Special Christmas beer from Bateman's. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. If it's too cold, does that make it a blue waffle? If you like, Luke. If you like, son. Dear, trust Luke to bring up Blue Waffle. I've just spent far too much money on too much beer. I don't really need another blooming disco beer in the collection, though. So you got to keep getting the disco ones. I got a beer the other day with my name on it. I got a beer from Six Hills Brewing, Stevenage. It was kindly sent to me by Paul from Six Hills, and it was a beer called Paul Rides a Polar Bear. It was very nice too. It was a New England pale, and it was quite a nice beer. So Paul and Six Hills, if you're watching, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Luke, did you get that 40-foot brewing disco beer? Disco. Jamie C is in. Greetings from Foggy Austin. Jamie C, you've been doing some travelling. You gone down south? Gone down south. That's my Luke. Couldn't find singles anywhere. Had to get a slab. Good man. J to the A to the M to the I to the E to the C. What up, Jamie C? I better get drinking through the stash to make some room. That's it. Sometimes you just have to stop shopping. Sometimes you just got to stop shopping. I actually bought some beers from Vocation last week, and that was the first time I'd actually been beer shopping in weeks because I've been trying to make a dent in the stash that I already had. Sometimes you just got to stop. You just stop shopping and start drinking. Can't beat traditional ale on a day like this. I think so, Beer Dog. It's the perfect weather for it. It's snowy outside. It's cold. I haven't had the heating on yet since last night. The house is still quite warm. I live in a terraced house, and this house seems to hold its heat quite nicely. But I think as that temperature drops again, I might whack it on before the missus gets home. But I'm sitting here with my tree. I've even got a little candle burning here in front of me. Someone bought me a little Secret Santa. They've got me a lovely little candle. What's it supposed to smell of? It's tuberose, violets, and amber. Whatever they're supposed to smell like. But yeah, it's a lovely little candle. There's something about sitting by a candle. It's quite warming. I currently sit here by a candlelight with a Christmas tree behind me, supping on some traditional ales. Proper Christmas fare. I did look this guy. I thought it would be too much for me. I already have 70 cans of one bit. 70 cans. Bloody hell, Luke. Everyone around Luke's this Christmas. Cheers, Luke. Beer and banter. Paul rides a polar bear. I have a completely different image. Am I naked? Am I naked, Luke? Tell me the truth. Am I riding bareback? Literally bareback on a polar bear. Jamie C. Cheers. El Corvo is in. I've got bugger all snow in Newcastle. What's all that about? I don't know. I will get up and show you, but I can't bother to pick up the camera and point it out the window. If you go on my Instagram page, I did a little post about the stream. I literally took a picture out the office window just to see how much we got. We got good 5-6 inches of snow. About that much. Quite a bit. A good drop we had last night. And it looks very, very pretty. And the kids have been out making snowmen. There's snowmen all over the green out the front, which is nice. But there's something about it. There's something about having a Christmas tree up and looking out the window and seeing snow. We don't always get it that often. So you have to kind of make the most of it. Christmas and snow. It's a good combination. Jamie sees hello, saying hello to Jag. My phone's going mad. What's going on? Work. Okie dokie. All right, Jag. This is pure ginger messery baldness in the image. That is true, Paul. And I don't know if that's a word. He just made it a ginger nessery. Ginger nessery. Pure ginger nessery. I like it, though. I like it. It's a good word. I could get used to that. Trilby Phil is in. Oi, sexy Vikings. How are you, Trilby? Hope you're well. Hope you're well, sir. We're doing a random live. We're doing a random snowed in live. And we're drinking Christmas beers by candlelight, by my Christmas tree. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Oh, skip the few there. Jagma says that's what she said. Philby will be. Trilby, Phil, cheers. Hello, Luke. Jagman. Gonna have to dash. I've had the phone call to pick Shane up from work. Have a great afternoon, everyone. Cheers, Beer Dog. I look forward to seeing a bit of your live stream at the weekend. Hopefully, as I get home from work, I'll jump on. Luke says, "Take care, Beer Dog Reviews." Absolutely, drive safe, my friend. It is nice. That is a nice beer. It is fruity. Certainly more character. Certainly a bit more character from the hops on this one than I was getting from the Hobgoblin. Special Christmas beer. That is nice. Once again, Rosie Nosy from Bateman's. Perfectly drinkable beer. Perfectly drinkable. Apologies for the quality of my stream at the weekend. I may be a bit rusty as I've not done one in a long while. It's like riding a bike. It's like riding a bike once you've done a few. Beers and Banters. There's 24 beautiful people still watching. Good afternoon to you all. Indeed, good afternoon. If you're just joining us, welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. Welcome to the Low Live. We used to do this every Saturday back in the day. And then since things have kind of gradually got back to normal, I've done less and less of them. But I try and do them every now and then when I get the spare time. But we're back with a random snowy day special on this Monday afternoon. It's just getting dark now. And yeah, the snow just looks even brighter. And the light in the sky kind of fades. It's looking Christmas card-ish-esque out there at the moment. I can't give you words out. But yeah, 24 people in chat. If you could give it a thumbs up, do appreciate that. It helps with the algorithms and sharing and lets people know that exists, which is always good. I think it's how it works anyway. Something along those lines. Is anyone else having a beer yet? Or is it still too early? Has everyone still got stuff to do? In other words, Paul's ditched to do a proper job. Someone has to. Paul ditched to do a proper job. Okay. Oh dear. So what's everyone saying? What's everyone drinking? Who's looking forward to Christmas? Who's sorted for Christmas? Who's done their Christmas shopping? Who hasn't even given it a thought? Be honest. Who are the people there who have still got to buy a Christmas present for someone? Because I'm one of them. I've done a few, but I've still got lots to do. But I'm running out of money. The mortgage has been paid. The bills have been paid for the month. And then you start buying Christmas presents and you soon realise there's not much left until you get paid again. Said on a can of 1664 left from the weekend and stuck 5 more in the fridge. Good man. Who says pulling pints is a proper job too, by the way? I hope so. I say pulling pints is the fun bit, I guess, getting to talk to people that come in. But it's funnily enough, it's the computer side of things I actually quite enjoy. The liaising with other breweries and buying in beers that I want. I've basically been given free reign of the place. I've been said, look, we want you to make this tap room your own. So that's what I've done. The beer that we've got in on tap now, the guest breweries are the ones that I've chosen. The beers are the ones that I've chosen. And yeah, trying to get as good quality beer as I can on tap in the place without spending crazy amounts of money. Because I tell you what, some of the breweries, the money they're charging for their kegs is crazy. And there's a lot of breweries who, in my opinion, haven't been around long enough to be charging that kind of money. But I won't go into much on that. But it's a little bit, I don't know. I feel like there's 1 or 2 breweries that are running before they can walk. Let's just put it that way. I haven't bought anyone other than myself, but I reckon I'm on my own naughty list, so why not go? I've done that though. I've done that in the past. Gone out buying Christmas presents and ended up coming home with something huge for myself. And think to yourself, why have I done that? I did it one Christmas. I went out Christmas shopping. I came back with an Xbox for myself. A Christmas present for myself. I bought myself an Xbox. Who does that? Until I got home, I kind of thought, what have I done? Right then, random beer stream, a random Monday beer. I'm breaking out a dark mild from Brightside Brewing in Manchester. Good man. A dark mild. Disco's going for. Why not? Oh, God, gassy. Why not? A Dark Mile. Brightside Brewing. I don't think I've had anything from Brightside Brewing. That's a new one on me, buddy, I think. Brightside Brewing in Manchester. Luke's having a Zena Oatmeal Stout from St. Ives. Oh, excuse me. Very nice. So, CJ's drinking. Disco's drinking. Luke's drinking. I'm drinking. Which is nice. Monday afternoon. Why not? Why not? Have a couple of beers. It's cold. Warm yourself up. Clive's in. Hello, Clive. He's got a Woodford's Nelson Bitter mini keg for Christmas. Can't wait. Oh, nice. Nice. Can't be a good keg of beer. Good keg of ale for Christmas. That's a bloody good gift. That is the perfect Christmas gift. A keg of ale. Don't get much better than that. There's another brewery I've not had a beer from for a long time. Woodford's. When was the last time I had a Woodford's beer? Probably going back a couple of Christmases, actually. I think I reviewed one around Christmas. A Woodford's beer. Must have been a couple of years or so ago. Don't see much of it around my way. No, Brightside's a new one on me too. Only got them in for yet another disco beer. Hope they're good. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Dark Mild as well. Popular style this year. I'm reviewing the Lord's Wheat beer later tonight. So taking it easy with a few stouts. Taking it easy with a few stouts. Oh dear. Have you got a keg of it? Did you get a keg of the wheat beer, Luke? Do that in one hit. You'll find out about it tomorrow. I promise you. I promise you. This guy says, cheers, Luke. Everyone's toasting each other. Cheers to you all. Cheers to the Monday afternoon drinkers. The Monday afternoon grafters with a can in their handle, bottle or glass. Mm. Do you know what I need with this beer? A mince pie. A mince pie would be perfect with this beer. I think that'll complement it. Lovely. I might actually run downstairs and grab one. Have you reviewed JL Ale? I don't think I have. Is that Dartmoor from Dartmoor Brewery? I don't think I've reviewed that one. I've had it, but I feel like I bought it in Aldi. Was it Aldi that did it when they released it? I think they actually released it at Christmas as well. They released it a couple of years or so. Was it last year? Can't remember. But definitely Dartmoor JLL. I've definitely had it in Aldi not too long ago. Jimmy really likes it. The JLL. Oh. It does ring a bell, but I've definitely not reviewed it. Barry says I'll be reviewing the Bounty Vocation later, and then just a couple of box just to enjoy. Nice. I've currently got the I've got the Maltesers. I went Dutch. I've currently got the Maltesers Vocation Stout on at my tap room. Got that in just for Christmas, and it's going down very nicely. Probably about halfway through the keg already, to be fair. So it won't be long before it's gone. So I said it was going to be a limited edition run when I put it up. Full keg. Did the fish counter on Saturday before a night of Sierra Nevadas. I was well and truly hanging yesterday. Oof! Wow. Fish counter 5 litre kegs are sold out now. Yeah, Fish counter is a nice beer. That was a nice New England beer. That one. It looked weird. Me and John have chatted about that because when he poured it at the brewery, I was like, it looks really dark. And I'll be honest, when I first saw it, I thought it looked oxidized. And then you drank it and you thought, nah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a really weird color. Just a really dark looking NEPA. Luke says, sounds good, Barry. Are you S43 out yet, Baz? S43. A lot of chat about S43 at the moment, isn't there? I don't know what the actual final score was with them. Are they have they actually stopped trading or not in the end? Did they go into administration or did they find some investment or something like that? Because I know they were in trouble because Wild Beer went into administration last week, didn't they? And then Twisted Wheel stopped trading altogether, which was really bad because lovely couple that run them that I've had the pleasure of sitting and chatting with the last couple of years at Brew London. That was a real shame. They do seem to be dropping like flies at the moment. I've just found out we're busy organising the work Christmas do, which is next Monday. Apparently, we're doing Secret Santa, and I've just been told by the boss who I'm buying for. I won't say his name in case he's watching. The colour was odd, but added to the interest of the beer. Decent little beer, that fishy number. Yeah, there was no fish in it. I was a bit gutted about that. Where was the fish content in the fish counter New England IPA? I felt cheated at the lack of fish in that lager, in that IPA, should I say, or pale ale, wherever it was. Was it a pale? Was it an IPA? New England Pale Ale, wasn't it? I don't know. It's a long time ago. Sounds like Vox are now majority shareholders in S43. I have beer from all three companies that have gone bust. Abby likes wild beer. She was quite disappointed. She likes their sours. They had their what they called it, like their project range. They did a lot of interesting sours. Abby really enjoyed those, but I was never a massive wild beer fan, if I'm honest. But it's never nice to see a brewery go out of business ever. But yeah, I didn't see it coming with wild beer. They were quite established in the supermarkets. Strange one. And you think there's so many breweries that are still popping up as well. There's a lot going under, but there's a lot popping up. So it's hard to kind of decipher, what's really going on out there at the moment. Things have certainly gone up. I know for a fact that we've just had two beers that were in keg waiting to go back online. They were fermenting away. We got all the levels back from the canners and everything's fine. But when you actually get the invoice from the maltsters and everything like that, turns out it costs 3 times as much to produce the same beers as it did the last time we actually produced it. So the malts and the hops and the ingredients have gone into it cost 3 times as much as it did the last time that beer was brewed. So there's little things like that. They're all adding up. It's putting these companies into some serious problems, So it's I don't know. I say it a lot on this channel, and it still matters now. If you can help, if you want to buy beer, buy it from your local breweries. Buy beer from your local breweries. Help them out, because if you don't, they ain't going to be there. This is what it is. Barry says he's still got 9 S43s to do. Yikes. I got an email. Who did I get an email from? Sierra Nevada. I got an email from Sierra Nevada the other day. They got like a Christmas package or something. It was like, I can't remember how many beers it was now. Was it like 12 beers or something? 12 beers and a pair of Sierra Nevada socks. I think it was like 52 quid or something like that. I was so tempted just to do it, but I just thought, nah, stop yourself, Paul. Just stop. So much beer in the house. Do not need to be buying more. And yeah, I was literally talking about local breweries. I've got beers from the brewery that I work at downstairs. I've got beers from Stevenage, 6 Hills, who sent me hello, which was lovely. But yeah, Henry's in. Hello there, Paul's Beer Reviews. Good to see you, my man. Hello to Luke, Beers of Banter. How you doing, Henry? I hope you're well, mate. All the beer, no idea. Yo. Cheers, chat. How are you, Henry? How you doing? What you up to? Are you busy making music? Busy watching the Tube of You? My local's still doing all you can drink for 20 quid in 2.5 hours. Jesus. I like to hit at least one of the 6 on tap, but they're thriving and now beginning vodka production too. Wow. That's not bad, is it? Making their own vodka as well. Can't be bad. All you can drink for 20 quid for 2.5 hours. That is a challenge worth doing, isn't it? I love that idea. 9S43. Crikey, Baz. Crikey. David Longstaff is in. Hello, David. It is, mate. It is bloody cold. It feels like it's been cold forever now. It's been a good week, isn't it? Been a good week now where it's barely got above freezing down my neck of the woods. And then yesterday we had a load of rain came over and it hit that cold temperature, and now we're under about half a foot of snow. So, but I thought it would have been more widespread. Talking to people in the chat who haven't had a flake of snow drop yet, we're absolutely smothered down here. Hey, Henry, the most positive man on YouTube. I'll tell you what, he's got to be. He's right up there, isn't he, Henry? He's loving it. I admire your restraint, Paul. I appear to be better at buying beers than I am at drinking. Too many beers, not enough me. Yeah, it's so true, though, isn't it? It's so true. Every time I buy a beer, I think, yes. I'll tell you what I bought. What I bought the other day. I'm really looking forward to trying. Bought one from Vocation. It's their may contain sixpence, and it's a 12.5% Christmas pudding and cherry brandy imperial stout. That sounds incredible, and I love the artwork. They've got like the old listings of a cookery book, how to make a Christmas pudding. And they put that in an impy stout. Really looking forward to getting stuck into that one. And it was £6.50 a can. I bought two of them, £6.50 a can, and I thought I'll treat myself to that. An Imperial Christmas pudding stout from Vocation. I think there's not many better beers. I didn't bother with Celebration Ale from Sierra Nevada this year because I wanted, as good as it is, I wanted something more festive. So I've kind of stuck with stouts, darker beers and things like that this Christmas. They're like the last beers I bought were darker, ruby things like this, Rosy Nosy. But you could go mad, couldn't you? This time of year, I swear, they all seem to be throwing them out at you. You know, get a Christmas beer in. Hello to everyone. Henry saying hello to everyone. I do it twice a month. They get 40 to 50 people in. Keeps the cash flow ticking over. I bet 40 to 50 people, 20 quid a pop. You're laughing, aren't you? You're laughing. Hey, Henry. Happy damn Freezy Monday. It's a Freezy Monday. Freezing my bloody balls off, mate. Freezing your Christmas balls off. Happy Monday Disco. Everyone's saying hello to each other, which is lovely. We've got 31 of you. 31 of you in the boozer. If you're watching it, please give it a thumbs up. Do appreciate it. Let everyone know you're here. We're all chatting. We're all having a beer. Like I say, there's a few of us are drinking. Disco's drinking. Luke is drinking. CJ Art is drinking. If I missed, have I missed anyone who's got onto the beers yet? It's just starting to get dark now. That light is dimming through my blinds. So the Christmas tree is starting to become a bit more prominent. My candle's certainly getting more prominent in front of me. Everybody's laughing. Dave says, yeah, we just have a lot of ice, no snow in the northeast. Yeah, that's what we were. It was just frosty. I mean, yesterday morning when I drove into work, it looked like it had snowed. Such was the level of the frost. Everything was just white. Everything was white, but yeah, last night it really came down. So we're now covered in it. Henry's joining us now with a cold pint of Heineken. Very nice. Very nice. A cold Heine. Why not? Why not? Wherever you are in the world right now, welcome. Welcome to the Low Live from Paul's Beer Reviews. We're doing an off-the-cuff live stream because I'm covered in snow and I couldn't get out and work. So I thought I might as well come and say hello, catch up with everyone and have a beer. If you're in the same situation, welcome. Why not crack and open a beer, come say hello, chat with everyone we got in our chat room. Luke says, good way to also get rid of some of the kegs of beer that hasn't gone out. If more breweries did it, it would be a good way to introduce people to the beer and build your customers. It's not a bad shout. Or you can drink for 20 quid. Is that like any beer that they have? Everything they have? Or is it just certain beers that come into that promotion? Because, I mean, wow. The most expensive beer we have at my tap room is $6.90 a pint at the moment. So you wouldn't get 4 pints of that for the 20 quid. It depends what they're paying for the kegs, I guess. Warm those cockles up, ironically. Absolutely. Excuse me, this dark mild tastes more like a light black IPA, which I don't care for usually, but it's quite flavoursome, refreshingly drinkable. I should review it. Have you got another one? I've done that. Well, you just drink a beer. You just fancy drinking it rather than waffling on about it. And as soon as you drunk it, you kind of think, I should have reviewed it. I should have reviewed it, given it a few props. Excuse me, got it out there. I think we've all been there. If you're a beer review, you've all had a beer and you think, I should have reviewed that. I should have done a video giving it a bit more of the review treatment. But yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is, man. Rosy Nosy's going down very well. By the fireplace here in front of me, it'd be perfect. As it is, I've just got my little candle. I've got my little candle. Doing the lovely, making it very sorting out my ambience, you know. Bit of ambience going on. Anything on tap, but they decide what is part of it. Most of us are happy to have 5 or 6 different beers on tap. Yeah. Like I say, I don't think they'd be able to, places wouldn't be able to afford to just chuck out any old beer they've got behind the bar, you know. All you can drink for 20 quid. If it's more mass produced stuff, I mean, I don't know how much they charge for a keg of Carling, for example. I don't know how much a keg of Carling would cost a pub. We don't stock anything out of my place, so because we're far too posh for that. Far too posh. That's a cracking deal, though, isn't it? All you can drink. 20 quid, 2.5 hours. So it's 2.5 hour happy hour. All you can drink for 20 quid. I love that. Love that. Anyone who said hello to us, I'm not ignoring you. I'm working. Barry's currently painting skirting boards, wasn't he? He's at work. He's on the grind. He's on the tools. He's on the paints. Coming home, looking like a decorator's radio. If I was in the south, market at 40 quid with the same time limit. It's all their own brewed beers. All their own beers. That's not bad at all with the forward. So is it all their own beers, the beers that they brew, not guest ales? We could do that. It might do a happy hour. Something to think about. Coming up to a new year, new ideas for the tap room. Always looking to revolutionise the place. Right. We have been joined by another Christmas jumper wearing swine. It looks like he's in his pub shed. Hang on, let's get him in. Bosh.
He is in his pub shed.
Is he now? You all right?
Yeah, good, mate.
Yeah, good. We've got Chris from Chris's Beer Reviews.
Hi, all.
Welcome along, mate. How are you?
Yeah, all right. And, oh, hello. My radiator's making some right bizarre noises.
That's not good.
Very bizarre.
Is it just warming up, is it?
Yeah, I think so, but I've never heard it make that noise. But it's quite warm in here anyway, because I had a different type of heater on, giving it an initial blast of warmth, and then just plug that in just to keep it ticking over.
Well, we only turned the heating on last week for the first time in God knows how long. Turned on the heating in this house is like a last resort. I just put on a jumper, you know, normally if I get a bit chilly, but we turned it on last week and you should hear the pipes, the noises they were making. It was like the first time we'd been used in ages. And I thought, bloody hell, the house is going to fall down.
Yeah.
But it's calmed down now. Every time I do it now, I've kind of got used to it again. But it's got
you think it's going to break, didn't you? When you haven't used something for so long and then it makes those funky banging noises, you think that's it. This is going to be expensive. But
yeah,
it works.
God. It's like, please don't do this. But Chris lives just round the corner from me. So you would have had to trout through the snow to get to your shed, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's quite thick in my garden.
Yeah,
it's quite deep in the garden.
Yeah, it was. I was sad, and I had a bit of a measure on top of me recycling bins in the garden, and we've had 5 inches of snow there was on top of that bin.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's a good snowfall. That's a good snowfall. Hey. That's as far as I've gone. I've ventured out into the garden to put some recycling out, and that was as far as I was going. I thought, nah, sod that, not doing nothing else.
I do like the snow though.
It looks nice.
Yeah,
it looks nice, but it's a ball lake.
Yeah,
you can't do nothing with it, you know.
But it only looks nice for so long, doesn't it? It looks nice for sort of like the first day or so, and then it just turns into that horrible sludgy, dirty mush, doesn't it?
Exactly that. And my road, well, obviously you've been down my street. They ain't coming down here. They're not chucking any grit down on my road, you know. Right. So that's going to be an ice rink before long. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
So, but it looks good. I mean, I'm just looking out the window. I've got that great big ash tree in front of my house, and it's just covered in snow. It looks fantastic, you know. Beyond that, all the other houses, they've all got their Christmas lights on in the window, and it's a picture. Do you know what I mean? It's like Christmas lights in the snow. It looks great, but
It does.
it's a ball lake.
Yeah, it is. I've put a picture on my community page of the pub shed because I've got the trees behind me, haven't I?
True.
So yeah, they're all covered in snow as well. So I took a picture about 6 o'clock this morning, 5:30 this morning, just as the light was starting to change. It looked quite festive.
Yeah, it is nice. I say it's as soon as I got all my admin work done this morning and replied to a few emails, I was like, no, I'm going to do a live stream.
Yeah.
So I got this room all warmed up. I put the tree on and everything, and I thought, yeah, feeling festive now. Feeling festive. There's some Christmas beers.
Yeah.
Chucking is in. Says cheers from the States. Merry Christmas. That is a weapon, if ever I saw one. Been doing some hunting. I'm assuming Chucking does a bit of hunting. Elaborate, Chucking. Are you a hunter? You do a bit of game hunting.
Yeah, it's a big weapon, isn't it?
It's naughty, doesn't it? That?
Yeah.
That looks nice. Luke says, just brewery brewed beers. Okay. It's like a little mini beer festival. A good chance to get new beers out there. A good dozen or so also by the beers to take home too. Oh, nice. So Luke was just saying there's a place near him that does all you can drink. Like 2.5 hours for 20 quid.
Nice.
I thought I like that idea. That'd be a challenge I'd happily accept. You know.
Yeah.
But it's a good idea. Essentially, it's a happy hour, isn't it? But
yeah.
But with that cap, 20 quid, spend 20 quid and drink as much as you want. That's pretty good going.
Yeah.
Henry says hello to Chucking. Luke says, hey, Chucking. Yeah, I'm a hunting channel, gun review channel. Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Awesome.
I'll have a look at that.
Let me have a look. I'll shoot you a little subscription, my friend.
I'm guessing the YouTube channel's called Chucking then.
Chucking. I found you, my friend.
Chucking.
Dude, I've just subscribed. I will watch some of your stuff. I am interested in that kind of thing. Hunting and the guns and all that. That sounded really stupid. Hunting and the guns and all that.
You sound like you really know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
there,
like hunting.
You sound like a complete pro.
Yeah, doing it all the time, mate. Always that. Shooting with guns. Always that doing that. But no, I look forward to watching some of that. That looks awesome. Thank you, Chucking. Thanks, man. Dude, you're welcome. You're welcome. What time is it where you are, Chucking? I imagine it's a bit too early for a beer your way, is it? Perhaps you're hunting now. Perhaps you're in a high hide or something. Supping a beer back right now. Waiting for a massive great deer to come your way so you can blow his head off. 50 peeps attended. 50 times 20 quid is £1,000. So no matter what is drank, you're guaranteed £1,000. It's not bad, is it? That's not bad at all, is it really? No. If you know you're going to get that amount of people in, it's worth doing at least, once a month maybe? How often do they do it, Luke? Is it like once a week or something? Or every day or what? That would be worth looking into. It's 11 a.m. there. Oh, it's time for a beer then. Pubs are open. Time for a beer. Get him in. The Craft Beer Hub. Here he is. Martin. Hello, son. How you doing? How are you doing? You still at work? Was he finished? What is the time? Is it 4 yet? It's 4 o'clock. Just gone 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Chucky says, I've got to go to work this afternoon, unfortunately. That's a bummer.
It's a shame.
Got to work, pay the bills.
Right.
The reality of life. Reality's not the one. Henry saying hello to the Craft Beer Hub. What does GTSY mean? Is it good to see you?
Yes.
Good to see you. Quality. Yeah. Quality.
Come on, get down with the kids, Paul. Come on.
Kids, man. Down with the kids. There are people writing just letters, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. People say really nice things to me, and then 4 random letters, and I'm like, okay.
I don't understand. I think it was Beers and Banter put a comment on earlier, just as I was starting to get dressed, saying about your Christmas jumper and TV interference. I don't understand how you don't get the TV interference link.
No, I don't get it.
Don't you remember TVs back in the sort of 90s or even 80s used to get that fuzz on it where it used to get channel interference and it'd just be flickering black and white all the way
around? Static. Yeah,
that's what your jumper looks like. That's what
it looks like. Oh man. oh.
I think I'm guessing that's what he meant.
Well, maybe, yeah. Now the light has kind of changed. Now it's got a bit darker in here. I kind of get it. Yeah. Yeah, it does look a bit static on the TV, doesn't it? I guess.
But it's still a mighty fine jumper.
It's toasty. It's toasty. This. I'm not even gonna lie. This isn't Asda special. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm in that. I think this is Asda or Primark, one of the two.
There you go. It does the job. It's warm and it's got deer on it and snowflake. Yeah. It's Christmassy without looking like a complete Burke. You know.
Damn right.
My dad's got a good one. My dad's got a Christmas jumper with a polar bear on the front of it, and it's got a button. You press the button, and all these Christmas lights go off on it.
Yeah.
I thought, bloody hell, Dad. But it's that's the old man for you. He'll sit there quite happily watching the chase, drinking his cup of tea, with the lights going off on his jumper. He's quite happy there.
As long as he's happy.
As long as he's happy. Twice a month on a Friday night. See, that is a really good idea. $1,000 in 2.5 hours keeps them going. If you're doing that twice a month, that's a massive shot in the arm for your finances. That's a really good idea. Really good idea. I might have to have a think about that. Craig is back. He's picking up the kids. Hope they're well. Chris is definitely here. Craig is back. He had to do the school run. Hope we got him back all right. Is it time for a beer yet, Craig? Are you going to partake? I'm going to burp again. Beer's back. Oi, Captain Car Park. Mark says, still at work. The weather's giving me the call out. Run around. Oh, I'll bet. Weather playing havoc with people's electricaries. Mark says, Luke. Luke says, now that he's sat back a little, Chris. Yep, just another static jumper. Yeah. Now you've mentioned it. There's lots of little crosses and snowflakes and bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, deers in the snow. It does look a little bit like static, doesn't it? To be fair. There you go. Right, we've got another guest in the chat room. What's going on a Monday afternoon? Are we ready? Bosh.
Hello, people. How are we doing?
Hello.
Hi. Hello, and welcome to the beer podcasting service.
But you have no festive jumper on.
Yeah, where's the
I
jumper?
haven't actually. Where? I can't find them. I don't know where they are. Do you, Liz?
Where's the Christmas jumper?
At the bottom of the pile of jumper.
Yeah, they're probably right at the bottom of the pile of jumpers.
Plus, you're sat right next to the coal burner, so you don't really want to be wearing a jumper anyway.
No.
It's a little hot. I will say.
A bit toasty.
I'll be getting naked later. So how are you, gents? Are you right? I've got really bad tinnitus at the moment. So if I start going, you what? It's
Oh, really? Got some serious.
I'm a bit run down.
Ringing in the ears, man.
Yeah,
Well,
it's going to be
I'm doing all right. I've quite enjoyed the day off, so I've quite enjoyed it. Yeah. What about you, Chris?
Yeah, I'm all good.
You drinking orange juice?
Looks like chicken stock.
It's vitamin tablets, you know, them ones that you put in and they fizz up.
Ah, yes. I forgot about this. So John was on the sauce last night. And, he's feeling it today, isn't he? Fair play for coming on the tour. I mean, you saw what I was like after the night after I'd been on the lash with Chris. Travelled up to Leeds, and I wasn't in a good way, really. I was.
I was thinking about that the next day. I was thinking, oh shit, he's got to drive up to Leeds because we were quite hammered.
Yeah. Oh,
You've got to drive all the way up north.
I was blooded. I didn't realise how bad it was until I got home. I chucked a load of random food in the air fryer. I chucked like sausage rolls and chips in there, put it on, went into the front room, fell asleep in the armchair.
Brilliant.
And, I got woken up by my wife about 4:30 in the morning. And she was like, Paul. I was like, what? And she goes, morning. I was like, shit, it's not, is it? Like, I genuinely thought it was like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. We had to get ready to go out. And she goes, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh, no.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've never seen you so quiet. On the way to that bar, you were literally, it was hard to get 2 words out of him.
Really?
Yeah, because he was just like the thought of having another beer was just like.
Well, it's partially both our faults, really, because I got him around my pub shed, and John, you kind of supplied the keg that we drank. So
yeah, we polished off a keg of 80s blonde, and it is just one of the most easy drinking beers. It was nice, really. It just went bloody nightmare.
Yeah, Lydia's sat here. She's not very well. We're all falling apart here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because when you're ill, the best thing to do is to drink beer, lots of it, which is what I thought was a good idea yesterday. But it did give me some sort of peace from my tinnitus because I just couldn't tune into it.
Yeah.
It's driving me mental. I need a doctor's appointment, really.
There's nothing more annoying than that in there. Tinnitus, when he just sat there, like trying to be quiet, and all you can hear is that.
Yeah.
Bloody annoying.
It's frustrating, to say the least.
Yeah.
Craig's going to get a beer, good man. You're going to get on the beer. Getting on the beers. Luke says, is Bishop John of Huddersfield?
The Bishop of Huddersfield.
So I'm daydreaming too. So Jay right now is currently brewing a big stout. He's brewing an Impy, and it sounds incredible. Incredible.
Hang on. I've got to sort the misses out. One.
Holy swine.
Well, in fact, I'll show these. I've been busy collating artwork. I've got this little number. You know,
looks like a biscuit tin lid.
Yeah, I'm into fine art. Is one of my hobbies. No, not really. It's these were in the house when I was first born.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and my mum, when she came over, she said, "Would you like them?" And I've got nowhere really to put them. Yeah, but Mum was like, "I'll take them to a charity shop." I was like, "No." I was like, "I grew up with them. You can't bin them. I don't even care if nobody likes them. I like them."
There you go.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's my house. My ass. It's my ass. Get out of my pub.
Yeah, my pub.
And I've got another little picture. I'll just get that one.
Just get another one. Evan says, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. He's laughing. Need to charge extra for that, John. Craig the lad, you had last week off, so a few won't harm you. Craig had a week off. Private stream. Hello. Chris is in. This is where what's happening, lads. Paul, Chris, hope you're all good. Not staying, just come and say have a good Christmas and New Year. I don't speak to you before then. Have a good one. Same to you, Chris. Have a lovely Christmas.
Have a good one, Chris.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's massive, to be fair. But it's an oil painting. It's actually an oil, like you can feel the paint on there. It to me looks like Paris.
I was just thinking that it looks French.
Yeah, so that's going to go on the wall here.
Right.
The big brown wall now.
Yeah, I like that.
Hello. The bit of français in the floor. Very nice. Very nice. It definitely looks French. There's a bit of an Aristocats thing going on there. Struggling to get drunk on this cold San Miguel in this weather. Got to drink faster, Jimmy. Get them, didn't you? Get them, didn't you? Henry says hello to Chris, hello to Jay, hello to Jimmy. Henry's doing his awesome work where he's encouraging everyone to give it a thumbs up. Do appreciate that, dude. And Chris says, don't forget, if she smells, she's a slag.
Savage.
Said it all. Right. So, Chris, what are you drinking? Did you say what you were drinking?
I didn't know. I am drinking.
Oh, landlord.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why not? Why
Very
not?
traditional.
Good beer, that. It is a good beer.
I was in the Globe the other night with Nathan, and typically they had a full lineup on the old pumps. You know, where we went in the other night, they didn't have any, did they?
Yeah, I knew that 2 on. Yeah.
Yeah, literally, it was in there 3 nights ago, completely full lineup.
What they have?
They had a couple of Tring beers, a Buckcombe beer, and a Wadworth's beer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know what John's doing with his camera. He's
I'm
trying
just giving you a little tour. I got my Christmas tree up. It's just here.
Happy Christmas, everyone.
Yeah, this is the new redecorated back room.
Yes, it's all been redecorated. He's got a lot of lights going on in there. It's all looking rather cosy.
Does look nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, looking rather cosy.
Fully covered. Yeah, and she's like, "You videoed me, and I've got my bum out." She hasn't. Can't even see her.
Got me bum out, John. What you doing, John? Got me bum out. It's on fire. Look, it's on fire. Get out of there quick.
There we go.
Craig says, nice tray. Jay says, midday drinking. Oh, you get the point. Cracking on old Fezziwig by... Oh, yes. Old Fezziwig by Sam Adams. I want to try that beer. The Monday afternoon beer gang is growing. Good afternoon, Chris and John, says Disco.
Afternoon.
Hello, Discinator. How are you? You what,
Disco.
Craig?
That's Paul.
Don has his Becky off that tray. Nice chill scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's still talking smack to you, Paul.
Talking smack. What's he got to say now?
Right, you ask him. I'm not getting involved in this.
What's your favourite football player?
Don't have one.
Harry Kane.
Answers that question, doesn't it?
Don't have one. I don't
What is
particularly
it,
like any of
Harry
them. Is he trying to slag off Harry Kane?
He's trying.
Don't be like that. Don't be that guy.
You can't ever go at him and slag him off. He's done so many. He got so many goals.
Yeah.
And then he scored a penalty.
No, that's not. That's just.
Outrageous.
Oh gosh, these people are so
He's
ruthless.
being that person. He's being that guy.
He is being that person.
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's a shame. That's a shame.
There's a name for people like you, Kobe.
Bully, Kobe, you are. You're a bully. Bully.
Chris, Kobe has been giving him grief. What's up with you now? What are you moaning for, woman? I'm not even filming you.
Oh,
It's
dear.
not
Look
like
all
one of
the-
our racy ones that we do together sometimes on our OnlyFans.
Dear. Over the days. Right, time to pack up, catch you all again. So Baz is now finishing work. He's been listening. He's been listening whilst he's been painting, bless him.
Oh, bless
Good
him.
man.
Beers and banter. Then he scarred a penalty. Yeah, thanks, Kobe. Cheers, Baz. Take care, dude. See you in a bit, hopefully. But yes, he missed a penalty. It happens. And let's
It
have it
does
right.
happen.
Every time England get to a World Cup, there's always a penalty involved, and we always miss it. Is what it is.
Yeah.
It's what it is. But are we really that bothered? It was a World Cup that I don't think I've ever had as little interest in.
Yeah.
One. Yeah.
It's the first World Cup where I've barely watched many matches. Absolutely, I just haven't watched it really.
Yeah.
So I can't say I'm disappointed England went out, but I can't say I'm that disappointed because I didn't really show much interest in it in the first place. So
Yeah. Same. Could anyone tell us when the semis are? Because I don't know.
no.
Exactly that. There'll be people in chat who do know, who probably paid more attention. But I couldn't tell you when the semis are. I know the finals. Actually, no, I don't. It's either Saturday or Sunday.
I think the final is next Saturday. I've got a sneaky feeling there might be a semi-final on Wednesday, but I'm not convinced. But yeah, I know I'm sure the final's Saturday.
Yeah. I don't know. It's never nice. It's never nice getting beat, but it's England. It's what we do. It's what we do.
Yeah, we get so close and then just don't make
We
it.
played well. We were the better side. Throughout the game, we were much the better side. The referee was odd.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say about him.
Yeah, that ref was mental.
Really
I
strange
just don't-
performance from the referee. He just didn't. For me, he just didn't want to take responsibility
No.
for any of the big calls. He was waiting for someone else to do it for him. I just think it was very strange the way he performed. It was odd.
Yeah.
I thought the French were poor. I thought Mbappe did nothing. And they literally scored one goal out of nothing, which should have been a free kick to us in the first place. The game should have been pulled back for a foul and Saka at the other end. Again, the referee didn't call that one.
No.
And the second one's from a set piece. I'll be annoyed about that one. But apart from that, I thought we were the better side. But you win some, you lose some. Is what it is. All the beer and idea laters. Henry's sharing again. Love you, Henry. Luke says, I've never missed a penalty. Mind you, I've never taken one either. The name's Jamie. He's drinking Strongbow Cloudy Apple Cider. It's amazing. Oh, why not? Why
Why
not?
not?
I don't mind a
Why not?
cider. When it's hot in the summer, I don't mind a cider.
My child is eating cereal.
Luke says, send me on Tuesday and Wednesday, or Wednesday and Thursday. So we don't know. We don't know.
I get a semi most days, to be honest.
It's very virile. Is our Chris?
Barry says, I'm not bothered because Sheffield United beat Huddersfield. Up the blades. Oh, fight and talk. Fight and talk. Oh.
Interesting fact: when you drink this, your wee goes almost as yellow. Must be good for you.
Bit worrying.
Yeah.
It's going straight through you. Ref needs a beer. He needed something. As B&B. I need another beer. I want to have something hoppy. I've had a couple of sort of ruby ales. I want something a bit more modern. So I'm going to try something.
I just see that comment further down. It says, "That's why Chris is bollock naked in his shed most days."
Absolutely.
I am going to vacation.
See you soon.
Going for the classic.
Oh,
Going for a classic.
their delivery is shocking. Absolutely shocking. Vocation's delivery.
You said you had a bad experience with them.
Yeah, it took nearly 2 weeks for the selection box to arrive. And then I just ordered some single cans last week. And that took 5 days to turn up.
When did you order it?
Midweek, and it turned up pretty much a week later. So I take out the Saturday and Sunday because they're classed as non-working days. So yeah, it took 5 days from Vocation. Trembling Madness is next day.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate their Vocation are large and they probably have an awful lot of orders to bang out. But
Well, it's funny because I did my last order from them on a Friday night when they first announced the Christmas pudding stout. I ordered it there and then as soon as they launched it, and I had it Tuesday morning. I had it.
strange, isn't it? It's quite nice, that Christmas pudding stout. It's nice.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Outstanding.
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 This is hot, baby.
I bought 2 cans of that Christmas pudding stout, and the one I reviewed, I think it might have just been a little bit too cold, because after the review I left it alone and then went back to it about an hour later and it had a lot more flavour to it.
Yeah.
It was good anyway. But yeah,
an MP. It's got to be. It's got to be like room temperature, in it.
yeah, after I got it up to room temperature, there was certainly a lot more sort of raisins and dark fruits coming through than when I reviewed it. And yeah, it was so much better an hour later.
So I think on the can it like suggests, like in terms of a keeping it fresh thing. I'm pretty sure it says on it something. Yeah, store cool, drink fresh. But I mean, ideally, this needs to be drunk at about sort of 12 degrees minimum.
Yeah, it does.
Something like this.
But it was good. I really enjoyed it, and it hasn't. I mean, it's 12.5%, isn't it? And it didn't have a really oily mouthfeel, which I quite like that. I don't like imperial stouts that are thick and gloopy anymore. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. No, I'm the same. I bought 2 cans, and I'm looking forward to getting stuck into those. Jagman, Beers and Banter just turned into Craig David. Craig
David.
Can I get a rewind?
Rewind.
Look at me in my crazy paving.
Come on, as Papa Bowl selector.
I love both. I like Michael Jackson best.
Shamon.
It's MJ. In my scooter, Shamon.
That's why Chris is bollock naked in his shed most days.
True.
Shaggers, you know it. You had John Smith's. Yeah. Yeah, but all that John Smiths, no one said nothing then.
No comment is needed.
That awkward silence. Yeah, we've had it. Do you know what? I reviewed the John Smith's Extra Smooth on this channel, but I've never actually reviewed the red one. Is it
No,
the
I
original? Never actually reviewed that one. But I did the Extra Smooth, and oh god, so how can I get it so wrong? Paul Mortal, how you doing, Paul? It says evening all. 3 true legends of the beer drinking game right here. Go well, chaps.
Thank you.
Paul.
Thank you
Same
very
to
much.
fella.
Thank you.
Carry
Welcome.
on the beer drinking legend yourself, mate. Thank you for joining us. Beers, banner, cheers, Paul. Who are the other two? Strikes don't help. That's a good point, isn't it, actually? But Royal Mail, do they even ever work anymore? I can't remember the last time I had a letter come through the letterbox.
Right.
But they've always got shorts on. Matt. Even the guy today delivering
Yeah, they
had
have.
shorts on.
Yeah.
Nutters. The only people that deliver anything to my house are Amazon at the moment. Royal Mail never turn up. You've got to be mad to use them at the moment. Lazy suds.
The worst is blooming. I think out of all of them, my experience as a consumer has got to be Yodel.
Oh, Yoda,
Right.
dreadful.
They just don't give a damn.
Yeah, they're not very good. They're not very good at yodeling either. If they yodeled when they were near, you'd know. You can answer the door.
Now, there's a great selling point, isn't there? If they
Yeah.
yodeled at your door, that'd be amazing.
If they were trained yodelers,
Through the letterbox.
yeah. Yodel. That'd be good. Luke says, I went to order more Lord's mini kegs and they're sold out. I think it's a crime against humanity. So
They
like
are.
hot kegs,
Yeah.
but they're actually cold beers.
Oh, I think there's some on there, but there's loads of stuff sold out now.
Beers About says, I've got a parcel on the way. It was sent on the 27th of November. Still hasn't left the depot for delivery. Yeah. No, we've had issues getting beer to the brewery. We've had issues getting beer to work. And we're like chasing them up. It's like, where's this beer? Like, but your shelf on the fridge is empty. And we're like, they've said the same thing. I had Jack from Barron, and we were expecting the delivery from him last week. And he said, I don't know what's happened. So apparently it's still with the deliverers. It hasn't moved. So he actually went and collected it off of them. And he reckons he's going to deliver it in person. So yeah, I don't know what's going on at the moment. I know Christmas is a tough time as it is, but with everyone else, on strike and everything, it's a bit of a nightmare. Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody's striking over everything.
My dad has a 13-year-old bottle of Jack Daniels. Don't know why he won't drink it. Is it just like standard Jack Daniels? Just the old number 7. It still tastes good. Crack it open, son.
Blackjack, it'll be right.
Jack Daniels, Kent. Good to see you, Jags, bro. My name's Jamie. Big thumbs up for him. Outdoor cooking. Hope you're good, buddy. Henry says, Paul, I only had good experiences with Yodel. Yeah.
Fair play.
There you go.
Well, there you go. Horses for courses.
Who's that? Mary 420 says, not too bad, mate. Well, appears my mini cakes from Lords were delivered by Yodel. Yeah, there you go.
No, they weren't. They go with DHL.
DHL, they're dodgy as well.
Well, they're the least bad. Well, we had UPS before, and they were just the failure rate was just off the chart.
And it surprises me with UPL because they look professional, don't they?
Oh, they look the part. Yeah,
Definitely look the
that's
part.
as far as it goes with those guys, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not good. Not too bad, fella. Good to hear my guy. Yeah, JD normal. So yeah, the old number 7 Black Label. I love it. I've got a bottle of their single barrel downstairs, and it's beautiful, beautiful, lovely whiskey. CG Art. Jack Bandit is in. Sorry, he was waving. Jack Bandit is in. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hi, Jack.
With his trash panda. Royal Mail lost my delivery of Johnny Walker Black Label and a Barrel Age Vocation. I had a replacement reorder due today. Just got that order. and the replacement will be here within the hour. So did all right in the end. That's all right. They've also rectified it. That's the main thing. Everyone's saying hello to each other, which is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Positivity is the only way.
True.
It helps. It helps. But we do get tested.
Yeah,
We
true.
do get tested. Sometimes positivity is just hard to drag out of you.
Sorry, I'm messing with the lights.
You're always messing with something.
I can't help it.
I don't know why we do it. We get John on the live stream and he plays with stuff. He fiddles. He can't sit still.
There's no harm in a fiddle.
Can't do it. But he's looking around now. He's like, "Oh, me? Me? Can't help yourself. Got to play with something.
Always got to play with something.
You've got to have a fiddle. Have a fiddle and a play. Got his little Christmas tree. You've got to put a light on it or something.
Yeah, I do need to.
Just put a torch in it.
We're going to get a tree at the weekend, I think.
We went with a real tree this year.
Yeah.
We
Always
did go
have
for
a
a real one. We've had artificial trees for an artificial tree for years. I know Paul was saying earlier about how long his tree lasts, and ours was about the same. But this year we thought, new house, why not have a new tree? So we bought a real tree this year.
Yeah,
It's got to be done.
it's got to be done. I'd never had a real tree before me and Abby got together, and she's had a real tree every Christmas. And it's an experience in itself. That I think it's kind of part of Christmas itself. Is going out and hunting for the tree.
Yeah,
Where we went to, you probably know it, Wood Oaks Farm,
yeah.
just round the corner from us. And he had a really good selection of trees, and you kind of pick it up. We were saying, it was, oh, this one looks nice, and Abby was holding it up, and the geezer was holding up another one. I'm looking at both of them. I was like, I think Abby's looked better. It's got a bit more coverage. I like my trees full, big full Christmas tree. Then you get it home and you stick it in the corner of the room, and you suddenly realise how bloody big it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, our one is huge, and Leah chose it, and she chose a pucker tree. The shape of it is fantastic, but like you say, when you're buying it outdoors, it didn't look that big.
No.
And when I got it home, I was like, oh dear, it literally dominates the patio doors. It's in front of the patio doors in the lounge, and you can barely see the patio doors.
That's right. Rachel was putting it up last week, wasn't she? When we were sitting there getting drunk, and I thought, that is a big tree. It's going in the patio doors there. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks lovely now. We had some disasters. It went over.
Oh.
It did fall over, and the pot that it was in just couldn't handle the weight of it. No matter what weight you put in the pot, it couldn't handle it. It kept falling over. Yeah. So it laid on its side for about a day and a half until I managed to find a tree stand that it could hold it upright in. So yeah, we had a few disasters with it. I had to cut some off the bottom, which was hard work, but it's all looking glorious now.
Lovely. You got to do a bit of tree trimming, haven't you? You got to trim the tree. You got to be perfect.
Got to trim that.
We've got tall ceilings here, so I always try and get one where it's nearly touching the ceiling. So what are they in here? I think I don't actually know how tall they are. It must be top of 9 foot, maybe more.
Bloody hell.
Well, you've got. How big are the doors normally?
What, 6.5 foot?
Is it? I thought they were 7 foot. I'm going to have to go and get a tape measure and answer this question because I'm going to be thinking about it for the next hour.
This tree that I've got here behind me, including its stand, is 7 foot. But the tree I've got downstairs, obviously you don't have a stand with it, but I bought a stand for it to go in, clamped it in. I think that's 6.5 foot. It's a bit taller than me. But this one behind is quite tall.
You know he's going to have to go and measure it now, don't you?
I am. I'm getting a tape measure.
He's going to have a measure up. Has everyone else got their Christmas tree up now? 2 weeks till the big, less than 2 weeks till the big day now. Everyone else got the tree up? Who's done it? Who's got the decorations up? Who's ready? He's never had any issues with Yodel. I don't know if I've had issues with Yodel.
I have.
DHL I've had issues with, definitely. I was positive until I had the bishop's finger. That's enough.
Oh,
I know about your life story, Luke. Luke, discussing his upbringing on the low live. Thank you very much, Henry, for sure, man. Craig, that'd be good, my guy. So what I'm saying is I will be getting both orders. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. You're getting both of them. So the one that you arranged originally, and then the replacement one. That's the touch. I've had that a couple of times where a brewery sent me beers and then lost it, or supposedly lost it, and then they sent a replacement, and you end up getting both of them. I've had that happen a couple of times.
Who has a tape measure to hand in their like lounging room? You can hear his tape measure. Can't you?
Yeah, see the tape measure going.
Lydia demands it.
It's a debate. It's a debate. Donut CJ, it's a good day for you. Last year, Amazon sent me a 12-pack of Sweet Temptation when I ordered one can. Always seem to get a bonus. Chris, that is a Christmas bonus, isn't it? 12 cans for the price of one. Nice.
That's a proper bonus.
No, it's a bonus. That's a nice beer as well. Sweet Temptation. That is a
Right.
nice beer.
In that area, it's 9 foot and 2 inches. Yeah, you can all sleep at night now.
I do feel better for knowing that, John.
I'm glad
Yeah.
I'm glad
Yeah.
you've established that. That was
That'll
what
be
we
done.
needed. That was what we needed. That was what we needed.
Did you just fart?
No, it's been moving my chair. I promise. If I'd fired, I'd have owned it. Okay. I'll be all over it. It's only when you get the bishop's finger followed by a double maxim, you understand.
Oh, so many comments.
Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Filth. He's absolute filth. He's blue. He's blue, lads. He's blue.
Bit of blue.
Bit of blue. Bit of blue for the lads. Bit of blue. Bit of blue.
Oh,
Oh, what are you saying, John?
I feel rough.
You feel rough as old boots?
I take it you've got plenty of snow up your way, John.
Nothing.
You've got no snow. Oh
I
man.
had a very light smattering of sort of thin layer of very fine powder that didn't really stick around.
That's a shame.
But it's that cold. Up at the brewery, it looks like, you know, when you have frost and it all goes white.
Mm.
It's like that thin. Up at the brewery, I left the citron up there, and it looked like otherworldly. Because
Yeah.
the water, where it had rained, it's got icicles all the way around the bottom of it.
Nice.
It's cold. It's minus 4.
Mm. Yeah, I was at work yesterday. And at work, we've got an underground car park. And when I got in my car, it said 2 degrees. By the time I drove home, it changed to -4.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's flipping freezing. It's so cold.
Seriously?
I want the summer back. I don't like the cold at all.
No, I like the look of the cold, but I can't stand the cold. I love the summer.
I don't mind the cold weather. I don't mind the cold weather. I just don't like it wet. I like it when it's cold but sunny, like cold sunny days. I think they're awesome. But when it's cold and pisses down the rain, oh.
Are your children in the room, John? There was just so many comments to what Paul just said, and I thought I better not, because the kids might be in the room.
No, they're in the next room. So
It's just dirty, mate. It's just dirty.
Well, I'm just a filthy man.
People know what I mean. People know what I mean.
it's a dirty dog.
Blue, never mind. It's blue. It's too cold to the north. It is too cold. That's what it's been all week. It was too cold for snow down here.
Yeah.
And we were just saying earlier yesterday, it wasn't as bitter as it was on Saturday. The temperature just kind of went up a couple of degrees, and then it clouded up, but it was still cold.
Yeah.
And I thought, yeah, there's something coming here. There's some weather coming. But by the time I got home from the bar yesterday, it was just dying snow, and I thought, oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. My beard is in. Tom,
Yeah.
mate. It says looking very festive, gents. Thank you. We do try. Keeping it Christmassy. Luke says, oi, oi, Crumster. Tom's waving. He's waving. counterintuitively, the northeast and Yorkshire don't seem to have snow. -3 though.
Yeah, very odd.
You got nothing to complain about, honestly. About time for a winter hot tub stream, John.
See, I packed it all away and
Why?
winterized it because I can't afford to turn it on at the moment.
Hot tubs in the winter are amazing, though, aren't they?
Oh yeah, it's the best.
Oh
It's the best way of doing it. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
If it snows, you've got to get the hot tub out.
Wow, it's incredible. But it's getting out's the problem, isn't it?
yeah, you want to stay in there.
Yeah.
And also, it cools down quite quick when you're in it. Because mine doesn't have a hot air filter, so when it pulls that air in, it's cold air.
Yeah, we went to the New Forest a few years ago for my father-in-law's birthday. The whole family went, and we stayed in these lovely log cabins, and they had huge hot tubs outside, and it was -degrees, but being in that hot tub was just immense, absolutely immense.
And having a drink whilst in the hot tub
Of course.
and it's snowing is awesome.
Yeah.
So if you was in a hot tub right now, surrounded by snow, what would be the drink of choice?
Oh, it would have to be champagne.
Champagne.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Got to be champagne. Got to be. And that's what we did.
That's been a baller, that is.
Yeah.
What sort of champagne?
Yeah, a bottle of Cristal would be lovely.
Cristal. all them black people can't be wrong. That's right.
Yeah, it's true. It's good.
Has anyone ever had Cristal? Anyone ever drunk Cristal?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is it even any good?
Yeah, it is good. Yeah, it's all right.
I like a bit of Bollinger.
Yeah, I like Bollinger.
I like Bollinger. I think that's quite a nice champers.
I had a bottle of that, and we went over to. It's been in my fridge for probably, about a year. We went over to a friend of ours' house, and she just got her all clear for cancer. So we thought that was a good reason to smash a bottle of Bollinger out.
Damn right.
Bottle of Bollinger over her head. Congratulations.
Poor lady.
You made it. Have that. Yeah, I think Champus is probably a good shout. Actually, I'm not sure a beer kind of fits with the whole hot tub thing. About the bubbly. Luke says he's finally big weather jumper in the northeast. Still not cold enough for trousers yet, though. Yeah. Yeah. Tom just said what I was thinking. So full Winnie the Pooh. So Luke's just walking around with a jumper on and no trousers. Just got his cock hanging out. Walking around with a honey pot. Love it. Been New Forest a bit. You've been to the New Forest, then? It is nice. It's not new anymore, though. It's been around for ages.
It is.
Bournemouth, Dorset. Just about crummy. Very good to see you. Everyone's chatting, which is good. Joel says, I want snow, but we've got none here. But it's bloody freezing. Bloody freezing. It is cold, man. It is properly cold. Properly cold. Like I say, me and Chris, we've had it. We've had a load of snow. John's not had any snow up north yet. But me and Chris are covered in it. We're covered in snow at the moment. Loads of it.
There's more coming apparently next week, isn't there?
Apparently so. I reckon it could snow again tonight, you know. Looking at that sky, that's full of it. If that comes down, we could be in trouble.
Yeah.
Champagne is overrated. Give me a Henry Weston 8.2 over that any day. Oh, blimey. I don't mind a Henry Weston cider, but not over a champagne. Not Bollinger anyway. Oh, Bollinger. If it's good enough for James Bond, it's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry, people.
I do enjoy champagne. I thoroughly enjoy it. A very nice, dry, crisp champagne.
Would you prefer champagne or Prosecco?
Well, I like Prosecco. I do enjoy Prosecco, especially, again, a nice dry Prosecco. But Rachel and I do like to put gins mixed in with a Prosecco. I wouldn't do that with champagne.
Yeah.
But yeah, Prosecco and gin Oh, heaven.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
oh,
yeah. It's a mighty fine beverage.
yeah.
as soon as you make any noise like that, we're on it. I'm on that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I shouldn't have let you watch Soup.
no, you shouldn't have done. You've ruined my life. I love it. I love it. Tom says we can't have all these advocating for champagne. I'll take an old fashioned in the tub, I reckon.
Wow.
An old fashioned what in the tub? Eh?
Sausage.
You take an old fashioned. An old fashioned. Yo, saying that to Henry.
An old-fashioned whipping.
Tom, do you want to come on at that round? Would you like to join us for a beer? Tom, if you're still watching, are you in that position yet where you can have a beer? Crummy Beard, he needs to charge extra for the hot tub stream. We should do it. We should all go out to John's. Just get in our skivvies, jump in the hot tub. Jump in the hot tub, that'll be some blue material there.
That would be very odd.
It would. But it'd be cozy. It'd be cozy.
Very cozy.
There'd be 3 people coming together for Christmas.
In a
A
two-man
bonding
hot tub.
experience.
People coming together for Christmas.
Strong
That's what I'm
trade.
looking forward to. That's what I'm looking forward to the most this Christmas is actually being able to see more than one other person on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Because it was last year, me and Abby both had COVID, so we had to sit on our Todd. It was a nice day because we literally just moved into the house. It was kind of nice, but it was it wasn't proper Christmas. And in the year before that, we were in the full on lockdown, weren't we? So
Yeah, we were.
we weren't even supposed to go and see anyone. So it'd just be nice to have a normal Christmas this year. Yeah.
I'm with you.
Um,
I just want a Christmas where we're not ill.
Yeah.
Like it always seems to
Yeah.
be one of us has got a cold, a cough, or whatever. So yeah, it'd be just nice if everyone like Liz is not that well at the moment. I'm not 100%. Got snotty. One of the kids is a bit snotty. It's that scarlet. What's it called? Scarlet
Fever.
thing that's going around. There's a confirmed case in Lid's school where
Oh,
she
brilliant.
works.
Brilliant.
I'm like, oh no, don't need
Just what you
this.
want. Just what you want. Yeah. No, that's yeah, as I say, it's what a healthy. It wants to be healthy. I had a cold at the beginning of November. It took me ages to shake it. And I was kind of thinking, please let that be it. Please let that be it now. I just want to be healthy at Christmas. I just want to be able to sit there and not be snotting and sniffing all over the place. There's nothing worse than that. Yeah.
Chris, I'm a bit worried. You should be pixelated now and like your internet cutting out.
I know. It's because I can't believe it yet again. I haven't hardwired. I'm just literally running off the house Wi-Fi. And I'm up in the pub shed and the router box is near my front door. So Paul knows where my front door is. It's quite a distance.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you not even got a booster plug or anything?
No,
Wow.
that's crazy, isn't it?
That's
And yet when I hardwire it, I pixelate and then it cuts out. So I'm not complaining.
That is impressive. We've got a booster. So I'm sitting right next to my hub.
Use a headset.
We've got a booster hub, a booster plug downstairs in the kitchen. I don't think I could sit in my garage in the garden and pick up that booster. I still don't think it would connect properly. So you must have a hell of a good connection from that hub.
I know. It does surprise me. It really does. But the only thing I can think is from where I am, you know where my lounge is and where the router is, it is just literally dead straight to it with quite a straight sort of path to it. I don't know, but it impresses me.
Yeah.
So I should really do a live on my channel. Now I know I've got that type of signal up in the pub shop. I should do it really, but I can never be bothered.
John Morris is asking, best Christmas beer so far, lads? Have you got any nominations, Chris, so far?
If we're going Christmas, I mean, I've really struggled to come up with my beers of the year. Really, I've really struggled. I probably will go with the Vocation Sixpence. Really, but I have got sitting on my shelf 1, 2, 3, 4 Belgian Christmas beers, so they could be quite impressive.
Yeah. I think for me, Joel, the best Christmas beer I've had so far this year is Festive Star by Northern Monk. I've got that on keg, by the way, at Creative Juices. Just so you know, I've got a keg of it in, and it's tasting fantastic on keg. And that, if you don't know what that is, it is a vanilla, cinnamon, and chocolate porter.
Oh, nice.
It's beautiful on keg. I had it on can, rather, last year. I wasn't impressed, but I wanted a festive beer on tap at the bar, so people just draw extra people in at Christmas.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, on keg, it's lovely. It's really nice. It's really nice. It just drinks like a slightly darker roasted ruby ale with a nice amount of cinnamon in it. It's drinking really nice this year, the Festive Star from Northern Monk. So that would be my vote so far.
Very nice.
Definitely.
Sorry, I had to set up for Casey. She wanted to play the Xbox.
The Xbox. What game's she playing?
Have a guess.
Forza.
Hello.
Hello? No, it's rubbish. It's rubbish. They used a can of Northern Monk Speyside Barrel Aged Stout and poured it into a beef You just did that. Poured it into a beef casserole for dinner. Burn the alcohol off will leave an awesome sweetness.
I bet that actually is amazing. In with a beef.
Wow.
I like making beef casseroles with stouts. It does work. I bet that's fantastic. What's Beers and Banter's name? Did you say it was Luke?
That's Luke, yeah. That's
Yeah,
Luke
I
John,
bet
isn't it?
I bet that's cracking, Luke.
Oh,
Enjoy it.
that sounds a bit special. I haven't had a beef casserole for ages, but you chucking a stout with it, it's just kind of giving it a whole new lease of life. Red wine is normally something, isn't it? You put in with a beef casserole or something.
Yeah, red wine works well. But yeah, stouts work really well.
I love that idea. That's going to be amazing. Hope you enjoy that one. Hope you good. There's weather warning out in my area for Thursday. Yeah, I don't know what the forecast is. I know they're talking about bad weather again towards the weekend, aren't they?
Yeah.
But then they reckon the temperature's going up towards the end of the week, so it looks like it's warming up just in time for Christmas again. See, I find that depressing. I wouldn't mind if this was the weather at Christmas. But at the moment, it's just said we're going to have a cold week. And then by the end of the weekend, it's going to warm up a bit and there might be some rain coming. That's the forecast I've got at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see. They did say this was going to be in for a while. Proper winter beer at my local brewery, Perryvale, on Saturday. Mulled stout. Ooh. Warm stout, mulled with whiskey, sherry, and winter spices. Proper tasty and warming. That sounds amazing.
That does.
That sounds properly special.
Warmed stout, mulled with whiskey, sherry, and winter spices. Yeah, that sounds absolutely banging, doesn't it?
Yeah, that sounds really, really good. Really good. Can we not talk champagne? Will be classed as peak pyramid beer tubers with a taste for the finer stuff. And he also adds he's got a case of Moet Chandon, if it helps.
A case of the Chandon.
A case of Moet Chandon.
Good skills.
Look at that. One will do me. He's got a case of it. He don't do things by ours, does he, Luke?
No.
So I'm assuming Luke's having a big party this Christmas. He said he's got a crate. He had 70 cans of something earlier. Now he's got a case of Moet Chandon champagne. Amazon do a champagne. 18, apparently it's all right. 18 quid for a bottle of champagne. That's cheap, isn't it? I'd have a Bollinger. I would buy a bottle of Bollinger quite happily as a Christmas treat.
Yeah.
But there's not many champagnes I'm all that fussed about, to be honest. John Moore says England are out and blames the ref. Yet Southgate, Picasso doesn't have a clue how to manage a football side. I'm not blaming the ref. But I thought England played really well Saturday. I thought we were much the better side.
Mm.
I think it's one of them things we just didn't have the luck on our side. You know, Kane
No.
Harry missing the penalty. That's going to be looked back on as the reason why we didn't go through. But even if he had, it probably would have gone to penalties, and we probably would have lost that anyway. So it's.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I thought England played well that night, and I do think the referee was shit. I'm not going to have a go at Southgate. I thought he got his tactics spot on.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be argumentative, Joel, but I thought Southgate. I don't think Southgate's done anything wrong this World Cup. To be honest, I think he's shown a good account of himself. England have gone out there; they've taken the game to people. Generally, apart from the USA game where I thought we were poor.
Sorry about that.
I think England have played well. You all right, mate? Business?
No, not at all. What that was. So, you know, I don't know if you know, but I've got a thing for watches. I love watches.
Mm.
But I particularly like Casio watches.
Mm.
I've always, I don't know what it is about them. I think it's from being a kid going through the Argos catalogue
Yeah.
and looking at all the watches. And basically, I bought one on Vinted, and it's a G-Shock, and it's quite a rare one, and it's got all its case and everything. It looked like brand new. So anyway, there's a lot of fakes about as well. So I was a bit like, I wonder if this is fake. Anyway, it got sent to me. It's a genuine one, but one of the buttons didn't work. Just didn't work. It didn't matter what you did, and then it fell out. I was like, oh, that's not good. So, and then I had a look on the back, and the screws were mullered. Somebody's obviously been in and out of it. So I was like, oh, this is not good. So I contacted Casio and actually sent it to their repair centre, and they just came back with a price to repair it, which is twice as much as the watch cost. So
Yeah.
60, they wanted 65 quid to repair it. And I just said, I can't do it for 65. I said, it's not worth it.
You could get
Yeah,
a brand new Casio G-Shock for about 80 quid, couldn't you?
yeah. So anyway, they said, well, we can do it. We'll do you a discount, you know, because obviously everyone's struggling. So they said they do it for 45 quid, including tax. So I said, oh, all right, go on then.
But you said it's a rare one, right?
Yeah, it came with the tags and everything still on it. I think the tag price was 135 quid.
Right.
So it was fairly expensive.
Yeah. That sounds good. I like the Casio. I can't say it. I'm going Dutch. Casio. I like the Casio G-Shocks. They're nice watches. Like I don't know what the model is, but it's black and it's got like blue dials. It's really, really smart Casio G-Shock.
Yeah, I like them.
I've been eyeing
I
them
like
up.
the Edifice as well. Casio Edifice.
Yeah, they're nice.
They're nice. I tell you, a good place to buy them. So there's either Vinted or cash converters. If you go into a cash converters, you can pick up G-Shocks so cheap. Because to them, they're like, it's a Casio watch.
Yeah. People are making some money on them. Tom says, I'm still at work at the moment, gents. Might be able to shortly. Let us know when you finish work, mate. We'll get you on for a beer. Tom says, Tom, do you want to come on? Do you want to come on Paul's channel? Yes, I spelled that in a fashion on purpose. You're just a dirty, dirty man, Luke. Dirty, dirty man. Dirty man. Craig's charging his mic to do some reviews. What's on the agenda? What's he reviewing? Very nice indeed. Craig says, I have a can of Festive Star I'm going to review. I've had it a few times in the past. One of my locals has it on cask at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it this year. I've enjoyed the cake version. Really enjoyed it. It's rather nice. What is that squeaking?
What?
Can't hear it now.
All I can hear is my ears whistling.
There is a squeaking.
Yeah. I hear it squeaking. It's like someone's got a hamster in the corner of their room and they're just going round and round on a wheel. That's what it sounds like.
It's your
Oh,
fan
is it
making noise. Is that your fan squeaking?
No.
That's
There's
good.
definitely squeaking.
Has it stopped now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it sounds like someone's got a hamster in the corner of the room. They're just constantly running on their wheel. That's what it sounds like.
So what it is, I've got a bigger fan there on the end of this desk. I keep hearing it. It's coming out on my speaker, but there's no squeaking here.
It's stopped now.
Yeah, I can't hear it now. Come on. Can't hear it now. Jimmy
Yeah.
Guitarist is asking, what music are we into at the moment?
None. I just listen to all sorts all the time.
Yeah. I've been listening to Freebird by Leonard Skinner.
Leonard Skinner. I'm listening to a lot of country at the moment, if I'm honest. I'm well into a guy called Nate Smith, who's got a freaking awesome voice. Awesome voice. Yeah, Nate Smith, Chris Stapleton. I'm listening to a lot of them at the moment. So yeah, country music has become quite a go-to this year for me personally.
Fair play.
It's a big home cooked meals for me. You need to get someone a cooking channel, but I just can't be bothered to film it. Have you got a cooking channel as well? Right, Luke's got his own YouTube empire. Barry says, "Oh, he's back. He says, first I watched at work. Now I'm watching whilst doing tea and washing up. What's gone wrong? A cheeky Hertog Bock though, so not all bad. He's on the Hertog Bock. Very nice.
It is good, the Hertog Bock. I've got it in the PD at the moment. It is very nice.
Oh, you absolute slut.
Yes, it's very nice.
Got it in the PD. That's Kane played bloody good for the whole tournament. I thought he got better as it went on.
It did get better.
He didn't look particularly didn't look like he was moving very well, but he wasn't particularly fit at Tottenham before the World Cup. He was moving a bit gingerly. But he's just a top player. He drops deeper and deeper to kind of influence the game, and if you let him do it, he will. He just takes charge of football matches. He's that good. Henry says, don't forget to smash the like. We do appreciate that. If you want to give it a thumbs up, that would be appreciated. Really helps. Again, just checking in with everyone. How are we all? Whereabouts are you? Are you drinking? I'm off work. We're covered in snow, and I'm going to be off work tomorrow. Don's making random noises through the microphone. Just heard Linfitz Brewery in Huddersfield is to close.
Yeah, that's been around for donkey's years. It's a brew pub, and it's like iconic. But they just can't make ends meet by brewing because it's just too expensive to do.
Not good. Not good. Too many closing down at the moment. It's sad. It's sad.
Yep.
The other international team seem to get the luck. We need some more, like 66. Yeah. I'll say it. I will say it. I think the French were lucky.
They were.
I think the French were lucky to get through the other night. I thought we totally outplayed them. And if the referee had the balls to make some decisions, I think we probably could have had 3 or 4 goals in that game. I think they were there for the taking. And on another day, that would have been the case. But it's England, and we don't have luck at these knockout competitions. We just don't. John, I used to have that Casio remote controller watch. Used to change the volume and channels when we were bored in lessons. Yeah.
They were cool.
They were great. They were great.
They banned him in our school.
My mate at school had one of them. And I remember specifically when we used to do RE, religious education. And she used to just sit there and plonk on some god-awful documentary that was to sit and watch. And my mate Josh, he had one. And he'd change the channel. And she'd start panicking because she'd think there's something wrong with the telly. It was great fun. Great fun. It was great.
Love it.
Burton Town Brewery have also announced closure.
Really?
Wow. What do you know?
Wow.
They're dropping like flies.
Asahi are closing. I heard about this. That was a bit of a shocker. Dark Star. I wasn't expecting that. Closing Dark Star Brewery and they're moving the operations to Meantime Brewery. So do Asahi own Meantime as well now?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
I
They've
didn't
had
know.
him ages.
I didn't know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah,
I used to really enjoy Meantime beers back when they were independent. I used to really enjoy their beers. Sad times. Jim, hello. This is afternoon, everyone. Love the sweaters. Thank you, dude. Christmas, baby, and it's snowing, so we've got our Christmas jumpers on. We've gone all out for it.
I haven't
Joe,
got my Christmas jumper because I haven't
how
bought
much
it yet.
snow? How much snow? We had, what did we have, about half a foot? So about 5-6 inches, do you reckon we had over here?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not a crazy amount. We'll survive, but but we had a nice covering. About say 5-6 inches of snow we had last night, and it ain't going anywhere because it's freezing out there. So it's just going to sit there for a while now. Might be good. Hope you are too. Bandon, Bandit Shears, El Corvo. What's all your favourite Christmas songs? John showing a picture of his car.
It's a frosty car.
Frosty car.
It's got icicles on its. Look at that.
Wow.
All the way down the side of it.
Icicles hanging off the bottom. My all-time favourite Christmas song is "Fairy Tale of New York" by the Pogues.
I can't stand it. I actually cannot stand that song.
Listen to the Cats and Jammer version, and that is so much better.
I don't want to hear a cover version of that.
Oh no, but it's a great cover version.
Why would you want to listen to a cover version of a classic? Merry Pistmas.
I think it's an F.
It's a Merry Fistmas. I thought it was a P when you first showed it to me, and I was like, well, to be fair, it's accurate. We'll get pissed at Christmas.
I was parked outside someone's house.
Chris,
I was waiting, and I was like, that's a bit
favourite Christmas song?
E17, Stay Another Day.
That's fucking gay.
It's probably going to have to be Slade, really. I'd say.
That's so gay. Oh no!
Oh, I couldn't resist throwing that in there.
What's your favourite Christmas song?
I think it is Fairy Tale in New York, but the Cats and Jammer one. Or I do love a bit of Mickey Bubbles, so it'd probably be. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
Oh, I can't stand Michael Bublé either. It makes me want to vomit.
Oh, what? You can't say be like that about Mickey Bubble.
What I will say about Michael Bubble, he sings them too slow.
Mr. Hanky the Christmas Poo. That's a good one.
He sings them too slow, Michael Bublé. Like the old classics there. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. And you start singing it like the way that you know, like the old Bing Crosby, Frank Sinatra versions, and he sings them slower than they do.
Yeah.
So every time I finish that song about 2.5 minutes before Michael Bublé does. I'm done. Bublé's still singing.
I'd rather listen to you sing it, Paul, than Michael Bublé.
Thank you.
Look, stop hating on Michael Bublé, all right?
Michael Bubble.
There's also another one that's very funny, and it's called Chipmunks Roasting on an Open Fire, and that's done by a guy called Bob Rivers, and that's very funny.
Also, I really like 10,000 Miles as well. Who did that? Was that?
I hate that.
Was it the
I hate
Pretenders?
Yeah, I don't mind that.
The Pretenders did that. It's a beautiful song.
Yeah, that is a good song. Yeah.
Beautiful song. Do, 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 do. Yeah, great song.
There's another one.
Pure independent breweries seem to be hard to find. No, there's plenty of them.
Plenty out there.
Il Corvo, mine is Happy New Year. I used to love Fairy Tale in New York until they changed the lyrics slightly. Ruined it. That's just, political.
Walking Around in Women's Underwear by Bob Rivers. That's another good one.
That's a good one. My mine is Luke walking around with nothing but a jumper on. That's one of my favourite Christmas songs.
Luke doing a Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh in it. Asahi bought Bell's Brewery here in the States. Fortunately, they're still in operation. Well, yeah, I mean, they own Fuller's, but Fuller's beer is still outstanding. So they obviously haven't got involved, which is the main thing. E17, so fucking gay.
That's funny.
Oh, Wham, that's a banger. That is a banger. Last Christmas. Billy Idol's put out a Christmas album. Has he really? Billy Idol's put out a Christmas album this year. I love that. I love that. It's a nice year for a white Christmas. That'd be great. Gotta love a bit of Billy Idol. I'm quite partial to Christmas Time. Don't Let the Bells. That's a great song.
That's
well.
a good song.
Do you know what? I think that's actually one of the last good Christmas songs that was released. There hasn't been many good ones since then.
How that didn't get number one was ridiculous.
Did it not actually get number one?
No, it was number two. It was pipped by a cover version of Mad World, wasn't it?
Oh God, yeah, that miserable pissing song.
Yeah.
It was in the Donnie Darko soundtrack, wasn't it? It's got
That's
nothing to do
Yeah.
with Christmas whatsoever.
No.
It got number one. What was that about?
No, it lost out by 6,000 sales. That was all.
Wow. That
Yeah.
was that was a great song. Don't Let the Bells In by The Darkness.
Yeah.
Great track. Great track. I still love The Darkness, man. Anyway.
Yeah, Darkness are brilliant.
Is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation a big movie in the UK? I
Mm,
would say no.
No,
I
it's
would
not.
say no. I like it. I think it's a good film, but he then released Home Alone, didn't he? Like 2 years later,
Yeah.
which is still like my favourite Christmas movie. But I like it. My wife really likes National Lampoon's films, and the Christmas Vacation one is quite good. But yeah, it's not a big one over here.
No, I think what's the one we always watch Elf, don't we?
Elf, yeah.
And we watch. I like the Polar Express,
Yeah.
but Lydia hates it.
Home Alone, Elf, Die Hard, Scrooged, The Muppets Christmas Carol. Yeah, those are the big five. You have to watch those five.
Lydia gets very passionate. She's very passionate about her Christmas movies. I don't know why, but you're very like after Christmas. You like chipping in over here.
Keep them coming. What are your favourite Christmas movies, Liz?
After Christmas, Santa Claus the movie.
Oh, God.
I'm not putting you on. I'm turning the mic so I can hear you. Keep talking. We're all waiting. They're all
We
waiting.
can't see you. We can just hear you.
Santa Claus the movie.
Yeah.
Um,
What, the Dudley Moore one?
after. Oh, I don't know. Who's
Or the Tim Curry ones?
I don't know. I don't know which is which.
No.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know there were two versions.
There's been loads, isn't there?
What
Not this Santa Claus. There's different. There's this Santa Claus, and then there's Santa Claus the movie. They're different.
Who's in them? Who's in them? If you could name the main actor, I'll have it straight away.
Let me find it.
Kobe wants to show this. It's a nightmare version of all the kids in their year. Ta-da!
No, in our,
Oh, is that where they all draw themselves?
So, are you on there?
yeah, because it's the whole school.
Oh,
Dude,
Justin knows everything. He's
Am I in the school
Oh.
one?
Dudley Moore.
Dudley Moore.
Oh yeah, Dudley Moore. Yeah, the old school ones. Yeah, they're good. They're good.
I think I want to watch Die Hard this year.
Oh, you got to watch Die Hard.
Got to. That's law.
It should be, shouldn't it? I think that's a Christmas film.
But it was the terrorists came in and interrupted a Christmas party. It's a Christmas film.
Certainly is.
Welcome to the party, pal. Great film. Where are we at with the chat? Yeah, I like Christmas Vacation, but it's not a big one over here. Henry showing the love. It says Kevin Bloody Wilson does some good Christmas songs. Probably my favourites. There you go. So the Aussie comedian Kevin Bloody Wilson.
He's brilliant, isn't he? He is brilliant.
It's a nice day to build a snowman.
Nice day for
It's no joke.
Snow joke. Snow joke. Don't forget to smash the like button and then throw out the window. I also forgot the only thing coming home, lads, is England on a plane.
Coach, don't do that. What are you doing?
You know, It's got bad when the Scottish are slagging off England when they didn't even qualify. Oh, come on, mate. Come on. Really. Please, whatever you do, please don't play any Mariah Carey songs.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. I cannot stand Mariah
I'm not
Carey's
a fan.
Christmas song.
I'm not a fan of the Mariah Carey Christmas song. I know
No.
everyone seems to love it, but I'm not a fan of that one. Chris trying to get a raise out of Peeps. Ain't happening, Sonny Jim. I love National Lampoons. National Tampons. He loves National Tampons. Sorry, my bad. Lol. I forget Groundhog Day. I like Groundhog Day. That's the perfect film to watch in January and February when you're miserable, right? So,
Yeah.
is it traditionally one of the beers they get an animal out and it judges whether or not it's going to be a longer winter or something. It's a good film. Bill Murray again. Henry loves National Tampon Vacation. Scrooged is great. It is great. Gremlins is fantastic.
Gremlins.
Trading Places. I have never seen Trading Places.
Have you not?
Never
Huh?
watched it. I've never watched it.
It's about two people and they trade places.
They trade places.
Spoiler alert.
I've never watched it.
If you could trade places with any other human being, who would it be?
Kobe says John Cena.
We'll be able to see him.
Interesting. Who would I swap places with?
I don't know.
Jeffrey Bezos. Yeah, I wouldn't mind swapping with Elon Musk for a day.
Yeah.
He's a bit pale though.
I don't know. It'd be pretty cool to be Dwayne Johnson for a day, I think.
Whoa, what was that?
It is a pretty awesome life. Hook My B is in. Hello, dude. It's this afternoon. All great to see you guys. Sorry, missed a fair bit. Busy work.
Hello, man.
Finally received my Christmas stout delivery today. Good man. What'd you go for? What did you go for, my friend? Emery's laughing. Saying hello to Hook My B. Gold Drake is in. Goodness me. A few blasts from the past coming in here. Gold Drake is in. Has Gold Drake suddenly decided that he's a Man United fan? Has he always been?
We thought he died.
I thought he did. I thought he did, yeah. He's back and he's a Man United fan now, apparently. Literally just got back in from work. Good lad.
Fair play.
Scrooged, it's great. Batman from 1989, Nightmare Before Christmas, The Fat Man. I've not seen The Fat Man either. And The Nightmare Before Christmas, I'm just not a fan of. Luke says he'd be a fish for a day. A fish. We could swap roles with anyone. It'd be a fish.
Fair enough.
Will you lads attend His Majesty's coronation next year? I'm invited. I'm invited. I've got a VIP. I got a VIP invitation. I'm going to be there at the palace.
How did you manage that?
What?
How did you get your invite?
Well, it certainly wasn't by Royal Mail. Got it off Amazon. Off Amazon. No. Well, I'll probably be working, to be honest. It's a holiday, isn't it? It's a bank holiday.
Yeah, it will be a bank holiday, I'm sure.
I believe. So I'll probably watch it on telly, I suppose.
I've got to make a beer for it.
The coronation, there'll be so many breweries doing it, won't they? Like the
Yeah.
coronation beer, you know. The Fat Man, he's below you. Sorry, John. Oh,
Harsh.
outrageous.
Talk about the pot calling the kettle black.
Oh dear. Luke, walk straight into that one, son. Bad Santa is, despite what you expect, a legitimately good film. Legitimate. I think I've seen Bad Santa. Was it Billy Bob Thornton? Was it Billy Bob Thornton who played him in that? I think it was.
I'm just going to ring my wife. I'm just a little bit concerned as to where my wife is.
No, what?
Just going to press mute and ring the wife.
Right. I didn't know Gold Drake was a Man United fan. I always thought he was like a Wolverhampton fan or something like that.
I thought he was a
West Brom or
Eton
something.
under nines.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, he's only young Goldrake, isn't
Yeah. Cheers, Goldrake. It's been a while, mate. Hope you're okay. I'm all good. Just busy with work. Hope you're well. Are we
Good
listening to any podcasts? Yes, I'm always listening to podcasts. I've been listening to but I forgot his name, Bill Burr. I listen to Bill Burr's podcast a lot at the moment, which is great because he does like 2 a week, and the guy's ridiculously funny. He's like my favourite comedian right now. I love him. If you don't know Bill Burr, he's a guy from Boston, ginger guy, he's freaking hilarious. He's awesome. I listen to a lot of football content. I listen to a lot of beer content. The Beer O'Clock Show. What else do I listen to?
I'm trying to find the ones. So I've been listening to a few different ones of late. So been listening to a channel called the Parcast Conspiracy Theories. And they do another one about cults, you know, like these crazy ones where they're like the Waco, Texas thing. It just tells you the whole story. But what's really interesting is it goes into conspiracy theories that relate to those items. And what they do is they dismantle every theory to see if any of them are plausible.
Right.
And it's quite interesting because it's very level-headed. So, you know, when you get these like crazy tinfoil hat ideas, it's a bit more sort of chilled. I listened to Joe Rogan. I recently listened to him interview a Navy SEAL called David Goggins. That was quite interesting. I listened to, what's that other one? Flipping out, I've forgotten the name of it now. Mr. Ballin podcast.
All right.
And he does all like horror, scary story stuff. It's quite interesting.
Right there.
But I think he's an ex-military guy, a Navy SEAL or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
They got some stories to tell.
they have.
So there you go. So yeah, I'm listening to a lot of Bill Burr. The Fighting Cock podcast is my favourite podcast ever, but that's only if you're a Spurs fan, really. Otherwise, you ain't going to get nothing out of that. But yeah, Luke says I'll be drunk that weekend as it's election weekend. So if I win or lose my seat, I'll be in a pub anyway. Luke will be stuffed if he loses his seat. He'll be stuffed. He ain't walking anywhere. John Morris says, so it looks like it could be a white Christmas this year. Well, maybe.
I would love that. I'd absolutely love a white Christmas.
Yeah. Less than
That'd be
2 weeks to go.
Yeah.
Like I say, me and Chris, where we are in the world, we're currently absolutely covered in snow. We've got a load of it on top of us right now. John's not had any up north.
Up to north.
Up to north, had none. No snow. I didn't walk into that. It's too much exercise. Jimmy says, I can't find any podcasts. No. You'll find them. You'll find them. Bill Burr, mate. Bill Burr. Because someone's snowing Gareth Southgate permanently so he never manages England again. Oh, Joey. Gareth Southgate. What's he done? I don't know what he's done. Iller's Bill Burr. There we go. May as well get started on the white wine after a chaotic day.
Why not?
Oh, he's on the white wine. Why not? Why not? Mark Holtby says, my Christmas stout delivery consists of Neon Raptors Centaur Army Regular, the Centaur Army Barrel Aged, Brew York's Nightmare of Brew York, a Plum Porter by Northern Monk, and finally Ghost Voices Double IPA. Sounds like a cheeky little lineup there.
I've got a Neon Raptor Clusters stout that I'm looking forward to reviewing.
Look at that. Ready to go.
Peanut butter and chocolate.
Oh, peanut butter.
Really looking forward to reviewing that one.
I freaking love peanut butter in a stout.
I actually have. I've got so many beers in at the moment. It's a bit ridiculous. Need to get drinking.
Have to start drinking them, get them out of the way.
Yeah, it's just kind of happened. But I've just been buying some here and there, but not really been drinking a huge amount unless you're over here, Paul.
That's how it happens.
You'll have to come back over.
That's the thing. You need a day like that, don't you? Where you just get someone else to kind of polish off a load of beers with.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it don't work. I need another beer. I need another beer. I don't want it that cold. I'm gonna take that out.
Do you fancy? Oh, he's got his back to him. You're looking.
Sorry, I'm turning around now.
We'll work out a date if you're up for it. Do you fancy double reviewing that? That's the second your bottle.
Was that Brewdog and La Trappe collab?
Yeah, that's a 750ml bottle.
What was a big bottle?
11%. You're more than welcome to come and share that with me.
That sounds all right. That's a duo review.
Massively.
All over it, written all over it, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm up for a bit of that. That'll be a good one.
Definitely.
I'm gonna crack into another Christmas ale.
Very nice.
I've had this one sitting about. This is from Adnams, and I picked this up in M&S. This is simply called Christmas Ale, festive and fruity, 4.2%, brewed by Adnams for M&S.
Nice.
Yeah, I like the label. Very festive.
I've just opened a Sure Shot, and it's called Arrested for Copying Dogs Pale Ale.
Oh, that's a great camera. It was like, what's it called? Paw Patrol.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Someone is throwing snowballs at the pub shed.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Got to throw one back.
Yeah.
Is that Nathan? Nathan being a douche.
Yeah, it's got to be Nathan. It's got to be. Leah's out, so it's got to be Nathan. Yeah, it's Nathan. I can tell by that silhouette.
Did you call me?
No, I didn't call you, you dick.
You said my name.
I said Nathan's throwing snowballs. Shut the door.
So Nathan, you massive gay.
He said, "F off, you fag."
Oh, wow. Well, I went to a whole new level. Can't be saying that one. Can't be saying that one. Bilbo is great. F for Family is a great adult animation. It is funny. F for Family. It is good. Really good. John, the Branch Davidians? What? The Branch? John, what's that mean? Can't hear you, John. You're on mute, son. You're on mute, John. We can't hear you, mate. You're on mute.
That'll be why you were ignoring me when I was talking to you. I have all the equipment in the world, anything that I could possibly need for live streaming, and yet it's the mute button that does me in on a regular basis.
And press and record.
Oh, don't. Oh gosh, that was such a good podcast as well.
It was. Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
I don't know what to say.
It doesn't matter. It was such a great weekend. It doesn't matter.
It's another rather spicy Christmas ale. That's nice, Dan.
Rasputin.
Marks and Spencer's.
I'm gutted. There's no snow. It's not even forecast.
Oh, that looks nice.
Doesn't it? Looks all right, that, doesn't it?
It's good.
That looks lovely.
That looks the cask quality, that does.
What fine establishment of Marks and Spencer's do you go to?
I normally go to the big one in London Coney, next to the Sainsbury's,
Oh, yeah, that is a big one, isn't it?
because I'm down that way with a lot of my gardening work. I'll pop in there when I get a chance. So, but they've redone it all. So the beer section's really nice. They've made it look really nice lighting, and like they've made use of a lot of pallets, made it look very timbery down the beer aisles. It looks quite nice.
Oh, yeah, the one that I pop into in Leighton Buzzard, their beer selection's absolutely naff. They've scaled it right back.
Oh, that sucks, isn't it?
Yeah. Oi.
Pardon me, John. If you like conspiracy stuff, check out the Y-Files.
Yeah, I'm not. I tell you what it is. I don't really enjoy conspiracy theories. I'm definitely not a tinfoil hat guy, but I like to listen to what those theories might be, and then I like to take them apart to see. Like the whole contrails thing was fascinating, and like the flat earthers. If like I find that I don't agree with either of them scientifically, but I found it fascinating how they get to that position and like how they convince themselves. So I like to, and the mad bit is in some of it, there is definitely truth in certain things. So
They've got,
it's trying to find the truth in it all.
they've got a lot of members, haven't they? That Flat Earth Society. They've
Oh man, it's
loads.
hilarious.
They've got members
Hilarious.
all around the world. They have.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's so crazy. And it's just sad, you know. Like I think conspiracy theories can like really ruin a person's life. You know,
Mm,
they get so consumed by it.
absolutely. Joe Rogan has an excellent podcast. That is a Spotify exclusive, isn't it? That one, I believe. I can't get it on my my Apple.
Yeah, it is good. I do like it.
What's everyone got planned for Christmas? Anything specifically planned for Christmas this year?
No, the in-laws are over, but we have the in-laws over every year, so yeah, nothing super fancy.
John, you doing anything particularly special for Christmas this year?
Not really. We're staying with friends this time. We're not doing so much of the family thing. So yeah, it's going to be a different Christmas day, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So we're going to my mate's. He's got a cinema in his house.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to get the old Xbox on that, and his house is just amazing. So it'll be a great Christmas. It's going to be good, and won't have to do much other than drink and point, and that'll be about it.
Drink and point after 3 beers. I love that. It's like, oh,
Just like that.
yeah. Or when you get hammered and you finish your sentences by pointing at something, you know.
Yeah,
Got to be done.
basically.
Got to be done. So yeah, I am working. I'm working up till Christmas Eve. The bar's open till 10 p.m. Christmas Eve, and then I've got Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and the day after that off. And Christmas Day, I'm going over to the in-laws, all being well. So a nice big Christmas roast, which I'm looking forward to. And then Boxing Day, everyone's coming to mine. And I've got my little girl and my mum and dad are coming over, so that'll be like a second Christmas Day.
Brilliant.
And then Tuesday I'll probably just chill and watch bad
Sounds
Christmas TV. You know,
Sounds good.
yeah, but standard stuff. You know what I mean? It'd just be nice to have a Christmas Day with a lot of people.
Yeah.
For the first time in a couple of years, you miss it.
Yeah,
Miss it.
definitely.
That's what you want. Just being around a lot of people and having a nice dinner. That's what Christmas Day is all about. A couple of bottles of ESB.
Yeah, and I love the cooking as well. I love cooking the big Christmas dinner, having a few beers while I'm cooking it. Love that. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
I like not cooking.
I love cooking.
I like not making any decisions. The only thing I like to do is put batteries in toys for the kids and work out how everything works, set it up for them. That and whilst I do that, I eat and I drink, and that's it. And point. Don't forget to point.
Pointless stuff. Yeah, don't forget the pointing.
Sounds good though, doesn't it? It is good fun.
I love it. I can't wait.
Yeah. This year's Boxing Day is going to be mainly building Playmobil and Lego stuff.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, see, I miss that with my kids because, Nathan's not a kid anymore. He's over 18 now. Leah's coming up 13. So that kind of building stuff and putting batteries in things and trying to unpick all the little wires that they strap these kids' toys into packaging with. I do kind of miss all of that. So yeah, that kind of fun element does go a little bit as the kids get older, which is why I think I enjoy doing all the cooking, because that gives me that opportunity.
Yeah. What are you doing, Drake? What's your plans for Christmas? You're asking us. What are you doing at Grimble? John wants to be no colder than 20 degrees where I am. I'm intrigued by Unsolved Murder podcasts, says Jim.
Yeah, I like that.
I like watching a lot of that stuff on Netflix. I do find myself
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I
murder
do.
things. But I'm a bit weird, apparently.
Did you ever see the one thingy with cats?
Yeah, don't F for cats. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh man, that was that. Me and Lydia watched it, and we watched the whole thing in one sitting. We were just like,
I was so annoyed with it. Like, though, at the end of it, you found yourself hating the people that were going after the guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, sad.
yeah,
They were on the internet searching for this guy. It was just an attention-seeking nutcase. But it was the people that were going after him, that were chasing him down on the internet. They were the weirdos. I came away from that hating them more than him. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I found them. The problem is, they're like vigilantes. That that's the risk, isn't it? Is that a lot of the time they got their information wrong.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's a big thing, isn't it? A lot of people enjoy it and find it fascinating. I do. I could get into it, right? Problem is, I just find it's just a bit dark, isn't it? Like if you constantly consume all that, it's death and murder is not fun.
Yeah. I think my wife just got in. Just had the door go bang. So I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah, my wife came home literally 5 minutes ago as well. I had to ring her. I was getting a bit concerned.
So,
They were hanging out together a bit.
They were hanging out, shopping. As long as they brought me back some food, I'm happy.
Yeah.
But yeah. Mark Holby says, love the Christmas themed Dales generally. That looks awesome, that Brewdog La Trappe collab. How much you pay for that bottle, Chris? You did tell me, I forgot.
25 quid.
25 quid.
Oof. Yeah. It's the most expensive beer I've bought for the channel, and I never thought the most expensive beer I'd buy for the channel would be a Brewdog beer, but collab with La Trappe, just think, well. And some of the special beers that Brewdog do are good. Oh my God, that made me jump.
What was that?
No. Fucking bastard.
Is that another snowball?
Yeah, it was. The world nearly fell out of my non-existent butthole, but
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
cool.
Sound like a bloody gunshot.
That did make me jump.
That's so
Anyway.
funny.
Yeah, I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, expensive beer, Brewdog. Yeah, there you go.
Dear, dear. God, little rascal.
We took Steve and Mike out for lunch because Mike's gone to Canada now on holiday,
Right.
and there was this lady, this group of people that I think they were on a works too, and they had party poppers and they set him off. And Steve was like, he jumped, and then I was like, I did the whole because he's a veteran, just been like held his arm like, don't stand up, it's okay. It's okay. And he just looked at me and he picked up my steak knife and he was like, ah! Oh gosh. I was glad we could make a joke about it, but yeah, it did frighten the life out of him.
That was great. I'm glad we got to experience that. It sounded like a firework went off right next to Chris. The Christmas stuff. That was great.
I'll have to watch that back.
That was fantastic. But yeah, no, looking forward to that, Chris. So yeah, you heard it here first. We're going to do a Brewdog La Trappe collab.
Yeah.
Beer review assemble chapter 2, and we'll go out on YouTube. So that'd be fun.
Yeah, we'll sort that out.
That'd be it. Matt Hall is in. Matt Hall, how you doing, buddy?
Even Matt.
Gotta love Matt. Great guy. Great guy. Love the jumpers, probably, Chris. Where's yours, John?
I gotta go. My dinner's ready. I'm sorry, I haven't got my Christmas jumper on because I haven't bought it yet. I haven't even got my tree.
Oh dear. Late this year.
I'm going to have to bow out, gents, because I need to eat. I don't think everybody wants me to devour my dinner live.
There's nothing worse than listening to people chew.
It's got to be done. Go have your din din.
and I feel like crap. So,
Evening, Abby. Abby's turned into Father Christmas.
I
Oh,
have
look
to.
at that as well.
Father Christmas with us and Abby.
I mean,
Get a drink.
I like it. It's been a nightmare today.
Christ. Oh dear. How's it out there?
How was it? It's
Yeah.
a death trap on our road. Have you seen it?
No, I'm
It's literally like a sheet of ice.
lovely. They didn't take long.
No.
I've been out to the bin, that's as far as I've gone. Put some recycling
I
in
could
the
tell.
I gotta go. I'm getting beckoned. So
Have a lovely dinner. Enjoy your
love
dinner.
you all. See
Love
you later.
you.
See you, John.
Bye. Have a good one. See you later, Abby. I don't know why I put my arm up here to wave. See you later.
See you later.
Bye,
John.
Bye.
Bye.
He's gone.
He's gone.
John's gone. He's gone to get his din-dins. We're
Well,
happy to Father Christmas with us now.
I mean, I was hoping I was going to come home to dinner, but it's fine.
I will sort it out for you.
It's fine.
This was like off the cuff. It was an off the cuff
Listen, all right.
live stream.
I've had a nightmare of a journey.
Have you?
Yeah. I haven't even striked yet, and I can't even get home. Did you know there's such thing as a ghost train that just doesn't turn up? Who'd have thought?
We've heard of him. We've heard of him.
Who'd have thought? Literally stood there on the platform staring at the screen, and it was like, yeah, it's going to turn up at this time, and then it just disappeared.
Yeah.
I was like, great.
So that train itself went on strike. It's like, no, I'm not
Yeah, yeah. The train was like, nah, you can go on strike, so I'm going on strike.
Bloody nightmare. You got to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, but tomorrow's actually a train strike.
How are you going to get in?
Don't know. I just have to work it out, won't I?
Fun games. Fun
So cancelled my trains today. Get this right. So one of my trains was cancelled because of a fire.
So not what you would expect the trains to be cancelled.
In fact, 2 trains. So on my way home, another train was cancelled, and it was Watford Junction where I needed to get to because of another fire. Who does that? People setting fire to things.
Yeah, apparently.
How's that possible?
I don't know.
Put it out with some snow.
Yeah, just chuck snow on top of it. Best time to set a fire. Just
Could have
put
had
snow
half the
out.
snow that was on my car this morning.
Yeah, exactly.
evening, David.
Is that you getting a beer, right, or are you going downstairs?
No, I'm gonna go and get changed. Oh!
Get changed.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
I'll do some dinner in a bit.
I'll do a job. Hold on. Bye.
How was it you waving hand? Oh, it's left me with Father Christmas.
Yeah, you can have Father Christmas. You can have that.
Left me with Father Christmas. I've got a mascot.
That's a good
Well-
Father Christmas.
A mascot. We've got a drinking mascot. We've got Santa. Santa is here. Right. Dave Wilson says, hello, David. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us. Off to prep the stew for tomorrow. Check on the casserole. It smells phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Chucking all that stout in there. That
That'd be amazing.
sounds awesome.
Mm.
Sounds awesome. What do you reckon, Santa? Get a shot. Madman. Luke says, hey, Mr. Wilson. Jim says, hello, Mr. Wilson. Jim says, John, do you follow anything concerning Area 51? I'm interested in all that, Area 51 and
Yeah.
UFOs and
Doesn't heat about
outer-worldly activity and that. I find that stuff fascinating. Jim, could never get into Joe Rogan. Doesn't appear to have consistent opinions. Oh, really? Does he change his mind a lot? Dave Wilson, good to see you. I got a £12 ribeye roast for Christmas dinner.
huge ledge. Oh,
Damn,
I'm coming round.
that sounds good, mate. Well, yeah, we'll book some flights. We'll be over there.
Yeah.
I'm going to the Canary Islands, Spain and Portugal cruise on Saturday until the 2nd of January. So we're going to be on holiday over Christmas and New Year's.
Very nice.
Wow. So you're going to have some warm weather then, hopefully, over Crimble.
Very nice.
Excuse me. Jim says, Chris nearly jumped out your sweater. No.
I think I nearly did.
So far behind now in the chat. Jim says, hey, Abs. Jack says, thought we'd never leave. Oh, brutal. Dad says, hi, Abby. Looks like an ice warm hat. Yeah, she's gone for the double bubble today. Double bubble.
Double bubble.
Extreme weather, extreme measures. Mark Holtby says, I wasn't planning to, but I've cracked open the Northern Monk Plum Porter. Weird name. It's called Culinary Adventures Harewood Estate. Very good and gives the famous Titanic Plum Porter a run. Oh, wow.
Sounds good.
Wow, that is interesting. That is interesting. We got Mickey of J9 Accommodation. Good evening. I'm Goldrake's workmate. Oh, there we go. Welcome. Welcome, my friend.
Welcome.
Welcome. What are you drinking? Is anyone drinking? Should we check in? So Mark Holtbeast has cracked open a plum porter from Northern Monk. What are you drinking right now, Chris?
I'm still drinking the Sure Shot.
He's on the of course you are, yeah. What was that again? Was it an IPA?
Yeah, pale ale called Arrested for Copying Dogs.
Ah,
There it is.
I love that artwork.
Oh, here's the lovely wife. My wife's appeared now.
Christmas jump.
My wife. Come on. She's brought me some nuts.
I thought it was
She's got me some nuts.
fucking hell.
You come
So
say
this
hello?
isn't the right one though, is it?
No.
I think you bought a new
I
one.
did buy a new one, yeah.
I couldn't find it. It's probably in here somewhere.
Here's my
Oh,
wife.
hi.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm alright, you?
I'm not too bad. Not too bad. How was work?
I haven't been at work, I've been out shopping.
Oh, that's worse.
Yeah.
Rubbish. She smells very nice.
You've been in the boots, doing the cheeky samples and all that.
You just missed Abby. She had a hat on that you would have loved.
Oh, did she?
It was like yours, but double bubble.
Oh.
Well, you've got the one bubble.
No, I've got double bubble. What
Oh
are you
yeah,
talking
yours is
about?
double bubble. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love the double bubble. All about the double bubble. I think I might have got that for a Christmas present a couple of years ago.
Was it Nathan that threw that huge snowflake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I jumped.
Yeah, he said you would.
I actually, I thought that window was coming
Going
through.
through, yeah. He thought it was going to come through, I think. He shot himself as well.
Yeah, that window, if that window had gone through, there would have been some harsh
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
It was.
Harsh words and snow everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Have some
The
walnuts. Love a
Oh,
walnut.
nuts, look at that.
Love a
Till
walnut.
Christmas, till Christmas is on the way when the nuts come out.
Yeah. I need to get some Christmas decorations up in here, really.
Yeah, you got to have something up there, haven't you?
Yeah, got to get something on. Some
Something
tinsel at
decorative.
least. Yeah, definitely.
It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Got to festive the place up a bit.
Yeah. So where's our daughter? She's at Charlotte's.
Yeah.
Mickey and Jay, how you doing, mate? Had that mix on a special brew, second bottle of whiskey. As I get a plum porter in the States. Matt says I want a Freedom Lager, something simple for a Monday night. It's not bad, is it? Not bad, Freedom Lagers.
Freedom Lager's all right.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Not bad.
Mickey says, lovely channel. Can I have a shout out for my lovely wife, Diane. I love her with all my heart and always will. My darling, don't work too hard. Love you, Diane. Oh, bless you.
That is
Diane, this one's for you. This one's for you, Diane.
big up to you, Diane. What a lovely message.
Don't work too hard. I love doing things like that. Jet Bandits is every day off, enjoying Stone's 26th anniversary Imperial IPA. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. You know that's going to be good. You know that's going to be good. Jack, I've got a can of the Stones in the fridge for the weekend. I hope there's good things with it. All right.
Yeah, me and Paul are going to review that.
She loves it. Thanks, lads. Beautiful, beautiful,
Beautiful. That's what it's about.
beautiful.
Trying to crack some nuts.
Yeah, that one's very refreshing.
Oh, crack them nuts.
Lovely now that you've got one without the back bit.
Yeah, it will work. Do love walnuts. Like little grains, isn't they, when you get them out?
There's something festive about walnuts, isn't it? They do taste good.
Yeah, we do.
I like pistachios. I think pistachios are probably my favourite.
Rachel loves pistachios. I don't. I'm not a big fan.
Oh, you
I
not
don't
like
mind, no, I don't mind crushing them up into tiny bits and putting them on a curry.
it? Yeah.
I don't mind that, or a lovely wintry soup. Cashew
Ooh.
nuts on top of that. But yeah, just eating cashew nuts,
Pistachios.
pistachios, even. Yeah, whatever you call it.
Two different types of that.
Oh, whatever.
What
Walnuts. I like walnuts and almonds, Brazil nuts.
Yeah. There's something about pistachios. I love them. If taking them out of their shell, nice and salty.
Yeah.
But yeah. So while he's munching on his nuts there, she loves it. Thanks, lads. So I appreciate that. been through bereavement recently.
She wants me to go and cook the dinner.
No, I don't want. I just want a decision made about this.
Oh, you want a decision made about
Yes.
dinner? What are the options on dinner?
Stuffed pasta. Don't know. I haven't properly looked.
Have a proper look and then come back to
I
the
don't
pub.
want to
and
have to
share-
come back.
And we
It's
can share.
freezing.
It's not freezing in here.
It's freezing out there.
Such a long walk, isn't it?
It's such a long
Such
walk
a long
in
walk.
my flip flops.
Have you got flip flops on? You actually have. I don't mind stuffed pasta.
Sounds good to me.
What day is it today?
Monday.
Yeah, Monday. It's kind of a quick and easy stuffed pasta type of day, isn't it? I expect all these people watching this channel are thoroughly
Thrilled
intrigued
about that.
in the dinner conversation.
What Chris is having for dinner. The proper conversation. Mick, I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
Two of them.
Yeah, thoughts of Diane. That's not
Oh,
nice.
yeah, I know that this time of day.
How many people are watching? She's mocking us, Paul. She's saying there's probably only 2 people watching. How many
And
are
I'm-
watching? She's one of them.
You've got 25 people in.
God, they must be bored to tears, bless them.
They could be. They could. 26. The numbers are going up. People are intrigued.
26.
by
It's
this.
gone up since you've been in the shop, Rachel.
They're all just avoiding doing jobs at home.
Probably. Or
Damn
they're like,
right.
ooh, what's Chris having for dinner? God, I know.
Let's tune into Paul's channel to find out what Chris is
Yeah.
having for dinner.
What is Chris going to be munching on later? It'll be incredible.
Wow.
But yeah, now sorry to hear that, Mick. Obviously, it's not nice at all. Not nice at all.
No, that's not nice.
Oh dear.
A bereavement.
Davey says, Chris, you would have liked a bar I visited in Birmingham. They had 10 impies on tap.
10. Oh, 10 impies on tap. I mean, how many would you get through? Unless you were doing the little silly third taster glasses, I suppose. But
That is madness. That is madness. 10 imperial stouts on tap.
I'd like to go there.
Yeah. I always thought roasted chestnuts were a thing in the UK.
They are.
They are.
Mm.
Roasted
Yeah.
chestnuts. Absolutely.
They're nice.
I just tuned back in and I'm getting abused from someone else's other arm. Who says hello, Tom?
Hey up, Tom.
I sent a link. I think Tom's just said he's going shopping. Okay. Going shopping. What did he say?
Where's he going shopping?
What did he say? What did he say? I got a message. I did read it. Carl says, cheers, pal. Just remind you, I'm going shopping shortly, so I won't be for a bit now. We'll jump in when I get back if you're still going. Mark says, may jump on in a bit. Just recording a few vids. So Mark's doing some reviews. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. I had thirds one day, so 3 the next. I was
Fair
gonna say,
play.
it's weird though, isn't it? People say, oh yeah, we've got these imperial stouts on. I'm naturally like, I'll have a pint. You know you shouldn't be doing it. You know you shouldn't be doing it.
But you can't help it.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
literally, we've got at my bar, I've got 2 6% beers on. That's as big as they get. And one of them is the Maltesers Naughty and Nice, so that's 6%.
Yeah.
And the other one is a West Coast IPA from Brian Beer. And everyone looks at the ABV like, oh, it's a bit strong. It's a bit strong. I'm like, bloody hell. You know, it's only 6%. Come on, have another one.
That's not strong.
Dave also says, hello, Tom. Tom says, Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Yeah, Christmas booze shop apparently. Oh, yeah. That's,
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You
No,
can't
you
learn
can't.
it. Yeah, you've got to go. You've got to go
Yep.
to that one.
Certainly have.
You've got to contribute. That's vital. That is
Yep.
vital. David Bush says another bar had all 5 of the naughty and nice stouts on tap.
Wow. That's
See,
impressive.
That'd be nice to have all of them and to work your
Yeah.
way through them, do a third of each or something.
Yeah.
Decide which one's your best, and then because we got the Maltesers one on at the moment, and it's going down very well. It's, selling quite a lot. So yeah. Tom says hello to David Wilson. Why I'm still getting this Adnams Christmas Ale down me. Reminisce. It's nice. It's nice. So, a typical ruby ale, but just like, look at the conditioning of that. And when I poured it, it had like a cask look to it. That's a really good beer, considering it's come from a bottle. That is a really nice beer.
Looks good.
But yeah, it's literally called Christmas Ale. Southwold, festive and fruity. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. Nice beer. Nice beer. Jim says typically here in the States they serve impies in 12-ounce tulips. So 12-ounce tulip. I'm trying to figure out what a 12-ounce tulip would look like. Nice posh glass.
Is that 2/3? I don't know. I'm rubbish with numbers.
Yeah, so am I. 12-ounce.
Because that's a tulip.
It is.
Right.
And what you getting at?
Mm.
Is that a schooner? That's about a schooner size, isn't it? So it's like 2/3 of a pint.
Yeah, it says half pint to where my finger is.
So to fill it,
I
yeah,
don't
that's
know.
got to be
I
a
don't do
schooner.
numbers.
That's a schooner.
Yeah.
Schooner. So Sylvia says, I think I bought myself a whiskey as I got a free bottle. Free bottle of whiskey? Can't be bad.
Nice.
Can't be bad. I got had my birthday a couple of months ago. I got loads of whiskey for my birthday. Every time I get a birthday or Christmas for that, someone will tend to buy me a bottle of whiskey.
Very nice.
And, I always have a bit of a backlog of whiskey. So I think I'm sitting on about 5 bottles at the moment. So I have to kind of finish them off every now and then.
Yeah. What sort of style whiskies? What are we talking?
Generally, I prefer my American stuff. So I like my Kentucky bourbons and Tennessee whiskies. I like my Scotch whiskies. I generally don't like the Islay stuff. I don't like the peated whiskies. I like more of the sort of floral heathery things. You know, kind of like your Highland Park is about as peaty as I get. But yeah, I like my slightly sweeter whiskies. So especially my American stuff. I do like it. People slag off Jack Daniels, but I think it's delicious personally. So
There's nothing wrong with a JD really. It's easy enough, isn't it?
yeah, it's the branding, isn't it? They get the branding right. People think that they're too big for their own boots, but
I think some of their flavoured JDs have been a bit sketchy.
yeah, they're more of a. You don't need a mix or anything with them, do you? Just a bit of
No.
ice. I like them. The Jack Daniels apple, I think, is lovely.
Yeah, I haven't had that one.
Yeah, the Jack Daniels honey as well is delicious.
Yeah, honey's nice. I don't mind that so much.
You put a bit of orange juice in that, bit of orange juice, bit of ice, and some bitters. I think it's actually called Winnie the Pooh. There's a drink
is it?
called Winnie the Pooh, and if you put a bit of orange juice in it, some ice, some bitter lemon, I think goes in it, and a bit of garnish, and it's glorious. It's a lovely drink, lovely drink.
It's good.
But it is good. But yeah, I like. I don't mind mixing up my whiskies, but generally I like to drink them straight.
Yeah, I prefer them straight.
Jim says I enjoy a Caribbean rum with a Pepsi Zero on occasion. Rum and Pepsi sounds all right. Rum and Coke.
Why not?
I like a rum and Coke. So I like a Jack and Coke. But I just find the sweetness of normal Coca-Cola overpowers the whiskey.
Yeah.
So I've been having it with Pepsi Max because you still get that cola flavour, but without all that over the top sugar.
Yeah.
It's a nice combination, I feel. That one. Yeah. There we go.
These walnuts are addictive.
He's nudging on his walnuts. He's working his way through them.
Oh, yeah.
He's living his best life.
My pile of shells is going to be in shot soon. I need something to put them in.
Need a bowl. Need a dish.
Yeah, they're in a dish, but I need another dish with the shells.
Filled it out. Jay says brewed a butternut squash ale recently with cinnamon, mace, ginger, brown sugar, 12 pounds of squash. Gotta love those winter warmers. Oh, that sounds awesome.
Oh, that does sound good.
That sounds really good. Oh, that sounds properly good, Jay. I hope that's as good as it sounds.
I'm sure it is.
Dave says not a fan of regular JD. Their single barrel version is very nice though. Yeah, the single barrel is lovely. I'm currently working my way through a bottle of that. That was one of the whiskies that got bought for me for my birthday.
Tidy.
I got bought a bottle of Jack Daniel's single barrel, and I got bought a 15-year-old Glenfiddich, which I thought, blimey, that's going to be an expensive bottle of whiskey. But yeah, I've got some nice whiskies at home at the moment. So if you like whiskey, Chris,
Yeah.
on over. I've got some good ones at the moment.
I will. I'll come over. I do enjoy a whiskey.
There you go. Then we're sorted. We'll do a whiskey stream.
Yeah.
A whiskey stream. It's weird that I can drink quite a lot of whiskey before I feel it.
Yeah.
It's weird, but if I mix, then I'm in trouble.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. If I have whiskies, I've got to just stay on that.
Yeah.
I can't mix. The only time I mix, and it's not really mixing, is I've had a few beers and I'm not mullered, then I don't mind finishing the evening with just one decent whiskey and then going to bed. I quite like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't drink whiskies, then drink beers, and it just don't work.
I've been hit with that a few times, but done like a day on the beers, and then someone says, "Do you want a whiskey?" I'm like, "Yeah, I fucking love a whiskey." You do it, and next thing you know, you got your head down the toilet.
Yeah, you have.
Not a good look. Not a good look. Not the one. Tom says, "Did someone say whiskey stream?" Tom is another one. Tommy loves his whiskey. He likes his whiskey. So yeah, we'll have to organise that.
Yeah, we should
do a proper whiskey stream. Do some festive whiskey stream with the Christmas backdrop and everything like that. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it would.
Nice. Perhaps do it tomorrow. Got a day off tomorrow as well.
I'm off tomorrow.
Hey, there you go. We'll do it tomorrow. I ain't going nowhere. This snow's not going anywhere, so I ain't mowing any lawns tomorrow. That's for sure.
No.
You better find them. Chris, with your health condition, do you have a particular diet, or can you eat whatever you want?
That's a good question, that is, Jim. Prior to having a colostomy, I did have to be very, very careful of what I ate because I had no bowel control. So I did have to be really careful. But since having a colostomy, I generally find that I can now eat pretty much most things without any real issues. I am having some health issues at the moment, but I won't bore you with that. But I can generally, since having a colostomy, generally eat what I like and don't have too many issues. So pre the bag, lots and lots of issues. Having the bag, not so many. So happy days.
That's a bonus, isn't it?
Definitely.
Don't have to be too careful, but we should all be careful, I guess, shouldn't we?
We should be, really. Yeah. Moderation is what things are all about, isn't they? Everything in moderation.
Everything in balance. Everything in balance. Balance it out. That's a key to life, I think. I've lost a lot of weight this year by cutting out certain things, and I'm not bang on my diet now. I want to get back on it in the new year and lose a few more stone, ideally. But I lost near enough 4 stone in the first sort of 6 months of the year.
Yeah.
And I've kind of stopped dieting, and I've put on probably about half a stone back on. So I'm quite happy with that. That's not too bad. Yeah. But yeah, in the new year, I want to get back on it and lose a bit more. Yeah. But, it's sometimes you just make subtle changes and cut out certain things, and you soon realise what you shouldn't be eating and what you should be eating. You know, the waste of calories by eating certain foods. You know, it's madness when you actually look into it. Dr. says 100%. Sharky's in.
Hi.
How you doing, Kev? How are you, mate? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Chris Shark will be bang on it. What's the time? Oh, they're like 8 hours behind us, aren't they? Bloody hell, yeah. So it's like 10 o'clock in the morning over there? Oof. Balance is key to everything. I think so.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think so. Does the UK have disability insurance available to those who need it?
Depends on what you mean by disability insurance. I don't have to pay for prescriptions, and I don't just mean prescriptions in relation to all my colostomy stuff. I just don't have to pay for prescriptions anymore because I am classed as disabled, which I wouldn't say I'm disabled, but I am classed as that. And as soon as you have a colostomy, you never have to pay for any type of prescription ever again. So if I got, I don't know, say a tooth infection and needed antibiotics, I don't have to pay for that prescriptions. So disability insurance, but obviously we have the NHS, don't we, in the UK? So all my treatment is done under the NHS. But no, I don't pay for my supplies or prescription. Well, I say I don't. We all contribute to the National Health Service. We all pay our national insurance. So, but yeah.
Absolutely. Take a nice big chunk out of me pay packet every month, the bastards.
Jim, but Jim, if you pop over to my other YouTube channel that's called Sydney Stomer, everything is answered. I'll answer all your questions on that channel with my videos that are on there.
There you go.
Keep it black.
There you go. Right, I'm going to go for a quick wee. So I'm just going to ask you to hold the fort for 1 second.
By all means, go and wee away.
Right.
I'll go through the few remaining comments and see where we are. Obviously, I can't highlight the comments on the screen, but Jim is saying hi to Kev. And David Wilson is also saying hi to Shark. You're in California, aren't you, Shark? Am I right in saying you're in California? Very, very nice. I need to get over to America. I've never been to America, but there's so many places in America I would love to go to. So, yeah, fair play if you are in California. I'm sure you're California, aren't you? Have I got that wrong, Shark? Can't remember. Shark is saying hello to Jim and David Wilson, Henry 420 and Outdoor Cooking. So lots of hellos on there. And Henry 420 Outdoor Cooking. Have you got a YouTube channel then, Henry 420 Outdoor Cooking? Have you got a YouTube channel? Because I love outdoor cooking. I've done a lot of outdoor cooking, lots of barbecue style cooking, but also a lot of outdoor cooking just over open fires as well, in the middle of a woods somewhere, just doing over an open fire type cooking. So if you've got a YouTube channel, I will have a look at that. Love cooking outdoors, absolutely love it. Henry 420 is saying, just running my car, it's so cold, not on the road now, but a motorway motor needs running. Just running my car is so cold. Motorway needs running. What I have found with my car at the moment, I think I need it looked at, is I drive to work. The engine is at the lovely normal warm temperature after a while, but my blowers are only blowing lukewarm air. So there may be a thermostat issue on my blowers. So even when I get to work, I'm still cold because it only blows lukewarm air. It doesn't heat up. Kev is saying, yes, he is in California. I thought you were, mate. We had rain the last 2 days, so the world is coming to an end. It's got to be. If it's raining in California, the world is coming to an end. Bad times, Kev. Bad times. Jay McKay, that's not a name I've seen before, but then I'm not always on Paul's channel, so it's probably why. He's saying, wishing you guys good health for the new year. I'm a healthcare worker. Actually, I'm a healthcare worker, and deal with stomers a lot. Come to Maine, guys. Breweries every cornet. Cool. Always big up and massive respect to care workers. It's a difficult job. Fair play to you being a care worker. Yeah, Stomer's an interesting world. So yeah, well done to you, Jay McKay. Delighted with that. Always got time for care workers. Really have. So fair play to you.
Yeah.
Henry 420 Outdoor Cooking. Yeah, man. I got so much outdoor cooking on my channel, but looking at doing more of that. A few beer reviews, music, and the odd cooking videos. Like I say, looking at doing more cooking stuff, 100%. Yeah, I'm going to look up your channel, Henry, because I love outdoor cooking. I just do so much of it. You know, be it on a barbecue. I love doing low and slow cooking, doing lovely whole legs of lamb. One of my favourites that I cook is a shoulder of lamb that I slow cook with anchovies, capers, olives, and some spices. Absolutely amazing. So I will look at your channel, Henry. I will definitely give that a look up and a subscribe. I'm all over that without a shadow of a doubt. So Paul's back, so he can click on the comments that we're
I'm looking in the comments, yeah. So outdoor cooking is not much of that this time of year. Not around here anyway.
But you know, I'd love to do a turkey at Christmas in the barbecue. I'm going to do it. I will do it
this year.
Probably won't do it this year, but I will. That
Yeah.
will be getting done, without a doubt.
Do it. Boxing Day.
Hmm.
Do it another time. Do it for New
Anytime.
Year. Do it for New Year. No one ever has good food at New Year.
Yeah, everyone eats leftovers on New Year. Don't they?
Yeah. Everyone's just sitting there eating Pringles and it. It's
Yeah.
just not fun. Yeah, no one ever thinks about that. Everyone's like, "Oh, we've got to go and get pissed New Year's Eve," and you think, "What are you going to eat New Year's Day?" You're like,
Yeah.
"Crap." You know, it's something good. I get asked this question quite a lot. This is quite a regular question. So, what is going to be your Christmas Day beer this year? To be honest, because I'm likely going to be at the in-laws, and no one there really appreciates good beer. They drink beer, but not proper beer, you know. So I like Fuller's ESB at Christmas.
Yeah.
I really like having that around. I will try and have it with me on Christmas Day and have a couple of bottles of that. But there's beers I'd like to enjoy on Christmas Day, but you just don't get the time to drink them. And let's say unless you're with friends who have that mutual
Yeah.
kind of respect for good beer and love and want for good beer, it's just not going to happen.
No.
So yeah, it'd be nice to. Yeah, it'd be nice to kind of meet up with beery people over Christmas and say, "Yeah, I'll have this special beer at Christmas Day," but it just won't happen. So it will be Fuller's ESB. Fuller's ESB is always my go-to Christmas Day beer.
Yeah.
To be honest.
It's just a good beer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a classic. It's you know, I'm drinking I've been drinking Christmas ales and I've been drinking Hobgoblin, and they've all been quite nice. But they're all like a poor man's Fuller's ESB for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drink a Fuller's ESB and you know,
Yeah.
it's just top quality stuff. You know, it's just really good. So yeah, what about you, Chris? You got anything Christmas Day beer planned or anything over Christmas that you particularly want to be drinking?
Do you know? I'll probably still have a fair bit of the Hertog Bock in the PD, and that's a good winter beer, Christmassy beer. It's about 6%, 6.2%. So whilst doing dinners and things like that, slowly drink a few glasses of that. And other than that, yeah, I've got a few stouts in, but yeah, I'll probably go through the keg of Hertog, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got some. What have I got? I've got a couple of beers that I want. I've got this that I need to polish off. I've had this sitting about for ages now. I'll probably need to polish this off with you, mate, at some point. So this is Sierra Nevada's Barrel Aged series. This is their vintage Bigfoot. So this is their barley wine. It's been aged in bourbon barrels. It's 12.1%. So yeah.
I love a barley wine.
I
I
bought
do
this.
love a barley wine.
Yeah, I like a good barley wine. Sierra Nevada's Bigfoot is a good barley wine as it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, adding the fact that this has been aged in bourbon barrels, it just racks up a little bit. I've got a nice bottle of that, and I've been saving it. I think I might crack it open this Christmas and get that done with someone who will appreciate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've got a Vocation barley wine. That's barrel aged as well.
Oh, nice.
I never knew Vocation did a barley wine until I saw that on their website.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's barrel aged. So looking forward to that. That's a nice 10.8%. But yeah, I do like barley wines. And we discussed it the other day, didn't we, about Tring's Life and Death. That's a good one.
Oh, is it Life and Death or Glory?
Death or Glory, sorry.
Death
Life
or
and
Glory,
Death. Vocation. Yeah, Death or Glory.
Everyone's called Life and Death now.
Death or Glory. You're absolutely
Glory.
right.
I need to get a bottle of that. I've got to pop down to the beer shop at St Albans and grab a couple of bottles.
Yeah, that's very nice. Very nice.
But yeah, what about you, Shock? Kev, what are you going to be drinking Christmas Day? Any plans for a particular beer that you're going to have for Christmas? It was an interesting question, that. Crispo, love it. I want a snowy outdoor cook up.
Yeah, man.
Turkey outdoors sounds damn good.
It does, doesn't it?
Charles says, I went to a local British pub for dinner this past Friday. They had no Fuller's ESB. I had to settle for old speckled hen.
Oh, that's not a good compromise.
I don't know. It has to be really well looked after if you're going to get a good speckled hen. Crafty hen, on the other hand, crafty hen is very good. The speckled hen, not so much.
No.
Excuse me. Fuller's ESB has been messed with. New bottle wrap and the lower ABV. I saw that they've changed the label on the bottles.
Have they really?
I saw they changed the font on the bottles, which is weird. That is weird. How much have they taken the ABV down by?
That's bad news.
Yeah, it's not ideal. It's not what it should do. Really.
I didn't think Atai were going to mess with them.
And they've had it for a few years now. And they haven't really got involved. The thing is, the bottled ESB is 5.9.
Yeah.
You actually have it on cask. It's only 5% when you actually have it on cask.
Oh, really?
So whether they've bottled the cask version depends what the ABV is. Well, I haven't seen the new bottles yet, but I saw a picture of it online the other day. I was like, why have they done that?
Yeah, that's disappointing to hear.
Be right back. Sierra Nevada Christmas Jam IPA is really good. Shocker. Yeah, no one's surprised about that. Yeah, I haven't had any celebration this year. I just couldn't be bothered to order it. And I had Sierra Nevada email me the other day with a Christmas package that they're doing. It's like 12 beers and a pair of Sierra Nevada socks. And it was like 50 quid, something like that. And they had like 6 cans of Celebration Ale in it, which is a lovely beer. It is a cracking beer, but it's a hoppy IPA. It's not a Christmassy beer. It's obviously a tradition for Sierra Nevada, but it's not something that I would rush to at Christmas necessarily. It is a good IPA, but you could drink that beer any time of year, I think. Whereas,
nip into the little boys' room.
Okie dokie, go for it. Sierra Nevada Barrel Aged Torpedo was interesting. Oh, I could imagine. Torpedo in itself is a madman of a beer. Yeah. So aging it would be insane. Gold Jake, raising a glass to one of my closest mates, Jack, who sadly got stabbed to death. Wow. Bloody hell. That's not nice. Bloody hell. Sorry about that, mate. That's not the one. Jesus. Beers and Banter and I are reviewing The Trip in the Woods this Saturday. What, the barley wine? The barley wine one. Matt Hill says, I've got a Brewdog Practice What You Preach collab beer for Christmas Day. Ooh, sounds interesting. Gold Drake says, Old Speckled Hen is minging. CJ says 5.6 now. Why would they drop? Why would they drop it? I don't get that. I'm going to my sister's house for Christmas. I'll probably have my Christmas homebrew, which is an 8% winter warmer. Oh, sounds good. That sounds really good. The SB taps have that new symbol. Sad to hear as tap version isn't as good anymore. I don't know. I still quite enjoy ESB on cask. I still think it's a decent beer. But yeah, the logo changing is weird. I saw the lettering. It's kind of made it all kind of, I don't know, modern, rounder. Just don't know why they bother. Why do they need to touch stuff? Unfortunately, I haven't seen Sierra Nevada Christmas Jam here locally yet. I haven't even heard of it. I don't think there's one that's being made available over here. Sierra Nevada Christmas Jam. Sounds awesome. Can Jim or Shark elaborate further? What have they used? What have they hopped it with? What's the style? Is it a West Coast? Is it more New England? This Saturday we are reviewing The Trip in the Woods, Olivia Ale. And another weekend we will review The Trip in the Woods Rum Quad. If you want to join us this Saturday or next, you are welcome. I appreciate that. That'd be lovely. Depends what time you're going on. Depends what time you're going on this Saturday. I finish work about 8 Saturday evening. Probably be home closer to 9. so I might be able to jump on with you for one. Picked up Stone's 12 days of IPA. Turned out to be closer to Stone's 5 days of IPA, really. Just multiples, were they? It's the same with a few beers. It's annoying when you get that. That's annoying. I like Simon's beer advent calendar this year from Virgin Wine. Shame there seems to be no porters or stout. Yeah, I've kind of lost track of that. I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. That's the thing. I think people assume because you've got a YouTube channel, you watch all of the other YouTubers. I don't really. I watch a bit of Simon's content, just like I watch a bit of Chris's content, or John, or Mark, or Tom. But I'm not religiously following them, so I don't know what Simon's out of it. But I know he's had quite a nice looking advent calendar from Virgin Wines this Christmas. But I don't know what he's had out of it. I know Mark's had one from Trembling Madness this year as well. So I was interested to see what he would have out of it. But I've never bothered. I've never bought a beer advent calendar.
No, I haven't.
Because you then got to make the time to drink them all, and I honestly don't. It's weird. I probably drink less now that I work at a brewery than I was before. It's weird.
The thing with the advent calendars, certainly if you're reviewing them, you've got to do it every day, haven't you? It's a bit of a commitment, isn't it?
It is a bit.
To do that video every single day.
Yeah, 24 days consecutively drinking a beer. It's I don't drink beer every day.
No.
I'll have a few today, and I probably won't drink tomorrow. So you have to get that balance that we were talking about earlier. Finding that balance.
Yeah. What am I doing?
You getting the heating on there?
No, I was just come back from the toilet and then realised that the laptop battery was about to die, so I quickly just had to plug that in before it died.
I see. Samuel Adams has released their winter warmer and chocolate stout for the holidays. Oh, was it Jim? Was it you? Was it you that sent me the Samuel Adams stout last year and it broke in the post?
Oh, gutsy.
Jim sent me a batch of amazing beers. I think it was Jim. And the only one that didn't make the journey, the only one that didn't survive the journey was the Samuel Adams stout. And it was probably the beer I was most looking forward to as well. It was smashed to pieces. The beer all over the package. I was gutted. Absolutely gutted. But the rest of them were awesome. The rest of them absolutely awesome.
Just got to fanny around a bit again.
Fanny. Shark says, I did a video of Christmas Jam IPA. It was brewed in North Carolina. I'll have to have a look. I will have a look. It must have been a misprint, as the website says it's 5.9 again now. Oh, well, perhaps I haven't messed about with it then. I see they changed the artwork. As long as they haven't dicked about with the actual beer, I don't mind.
Exactly, yeah. Artwork can change, but as long as the beer doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be touching the beer. Don't be touching the Fuller's ESB. It's the law. We're going on this Saturday around 9 p.m. Yeah, that might work out quite nicely. Jack says, no, I'll just drink them too far. So the 5 days of IPA, he had a 12 days of IPA from Stone Brewing. They said it lasted in 5 days. I like that. Funny. I'll either be just about an hour. Ideal. Details on IG. Thank you, Jude. Appreciate that. Kev, does Christmas Jam come in cans? That's a good question. Mark Jones, hey up, southern wusses, bit of snow and you're knackered. We still go to work and live up north and 6 inches of snow, you softies.
I still go to work.
Well, I don't. I've still got to go to work Wednesday, regardless of what happens. But I mean, you try mowing the lawn when it's covered in 6 inches of snow. Doesn't work.
No, that's not going to happen, is it?
Ain't going to happen. So, snow day. There we go. Comes in cans. You have to order it from Sierra Nevada. There you go. Jim Paul, that was Brooklyn Brewery chocolate stout. Yeah. I mean, it smelled amazing all over the cardboard. It smelled fantastic. That was a damn shame. Damn shame. Jack Jackson, white goods of the butts in Walsall. Always on the London Pride. Fuller's London Pride. Another Stone Cold classic.
Yeah.
Stone Cold classic. I'm a work friend of Goldrake and Mickey. They sent me your channel. Appreciate it. Cheers, Jack. Welcome along, my friend.
Welcome.
Welcome along. You having a beer? Who's having a beer? Should we check in? What's everyone drinking? So I'm currently on Hobgoblin. Yeah, these were given in my Secret Santa that a Christmas do I attended at the weekend. And it's tasting all right. It's tasting all right.
We discussed them the other night, didn't we? When you were around. And saying about the Goblin IPA being a decent IPA.
Yeah.
It is.
It is. Hobgoblin IPA is a good
Yeah.
IPA. True
Yeah.
story. It really is. Really is. And the Ruby is still a half decent beer. King Goblin is a top beer.
King Goblin's fantastic. Really enjoyed King Goblin.
But that is good. John Moore says we need to play a game of beer bingo one day. Beer bingo. That sounds fun. How does beer bingo work? I'd be interested to see. Beer bingo.
Yeah.
Beer bingo. Any drinking games. Drinking games on a live stream. Just sounds like a laugh. Sounds like a proper giggle.
Yeah.
It really does. It really does. So we are at 6:26. I'm thinking I might run this up to 7. So we do like another half hour. So I've done 4 hours then. That's flown by.
Wow.
By. That is flown
That's
by.
quite
And then I want to get some food and
Yeah.
chill with the wife for a bit.
I agree.
Yeah. House rules. Can't have a beer. Can't have a beer until after 4 p.m. Is that American time or or UK time?
I generally, I do have a similar rule. I don't know. It generally depends, but most days I normally wait. Like I say, I don't drink every night, but I generally normally do. I know tonight's an exception. Normally wait till about 6 myself. Really, 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Because having kids and stuff, you know, I like to get. I start doing dinner. Depending on what time everyone's getting in, I'm doing dinner around about 6 p.m. So I like to have a beer while I'm cooking dinner. So yeah, I normally wait till 6 p.m.
Yeah. I think generally I very rarely drink till it gets dark this time of year. Like I say, this day's a bit of an exception.
Yeah.
Because I'm snowed in. It's a snow day.
Snow day. Snow day.
Yeah.
Beer day.
A snow day, a proper snow day. This happens once every few years.
Yeah.
To be honest, we get a bit of a dusting every now and then, but to get the amount of snow that we've had, there was nothing really I could do. It is technically it's my day off work, and tomorrow is my other day off work. But I like to do a bit of gardening, a bit of a side hustle, but I didn't have that available to me today, so I thought I'd drink beer instead. So there you go. CJ Arts is currently drinking a Johnny Walker Black Label and a 1664. There you go. There you go. Love it. So some days you've got to have that exception. You do. You do.
Yeah.
It's a treat. It's a treat.
Absolutely.
It's a festive treat, an early Christmas treat.
Yep.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. Travis is in. Hello, Trav.
G'day.
He says, "G'day, you big ginger. We're 30 days into summer, and it's snow just up the road, man. This weather this year. Snow up the road. 30 days is up into summer, and there's snow up the road. How's that happening? I didn't realise you had snow in Australia. Didn't think that was possible.
I've never. Do they? They don't, do they?
Snow up the road. Surely not. Surely not. I have to elaborate on that one, Trav. Surely not getting snow. Joel says there's a ball game called Beer Bingo. I need to
Fair
find that. I need to
I
find
need
that.
to find that.
I try not to start drinking until noon, says Shark. It's time for it to go to work. Yeah. Even at the weekends, to be fair, it's quite rare that if you're on a day sesh, it's quite rare that you start until around noon. David saying hello to Travis. And he's saying what up to Joel. And we're chatting, which is good. Which is nice. But yeah, Travis, like, so I say, you'll be into your hot time of the year now, isn't it? Christmas. That's your summer.
You can't.
Beer bingo.
Beer bingo board game.
That's that.
There it
That
is.
I mean, I don't even know what it entails, but it sounds good.
I'm having it.
Beer bingo.
That
Beer
sounds
bingo.
like a great idea for a live.
Was that on Amazon?
Yeah. Of course.
Of course. Am I buying? I'm skipping that. It says, "Are you buying Abby a race car for Christmas?" No.
No.
No. No. Bloody race car. No. Just gonna have to practice on something else. But yeah, that's just it. The most expensive sport in the world that she's trying to get herself involved in there, and it's just like, God, bloody hell.
It's such a pricey game, isn't it?
It really is. It
So
really is.
expensive.
Yeah.
It's ludicrous money, isn't it?
Yeah. They need like
Chris.
they all need sponsorship. So there's this competition that she was doing, that she was training for. It was like the top 10 got like Sparco sponsorship. They got backed. So obviously you got all the gear that you're wearing, and obviously the seats that you're wearing, the racing bucket seats, are all done by Sparco.
Yeah.
It's a bloody expensive sport to get into. It really, really is. And I don't know. It's like when Lewis Hamilton used to say, "Oh, he came from a bit of a poor background." I'm like, no, you didn't.
No.
No, you didn't. We've seen the house that you grew up in Stevenage. We've seen it. It was huge.
Yeah.
It was like the biggest house in Stevenage. Is there anybody in Stevenage? Stevenage is not a rich area.
No.
You know, Stevenage is a little bit rough. You know, it's not a nice town.
No, it's a pricey game, and you need backing.
Yeah, he had backing. He got his backing, and then he's made a career out of it. To be fair to him, but like I say, if you haven't got backing, it's motorsport is really, really hard to get on with. They all need sponsorship. They all need financial backing. They need their name putting out there. Otherwise, no one cares. It's all about marketing in that sport. It's a whole other thing. It's a whole other level. You know, most other sports you can just, I don't know. I suppose golf is a bit similar.
Yeah.
You got to spend a load of money to start off with golf, haven't you?
Yeah.
You know, it's a strange one.
Yeah.
It's a strange one. Certain sports. Boy, Scott wanders him.
Hello, Scott. How are you, mate?
How you doing, Scott?
I've got a beer in that is kind of inspired by the Scott and Wonders channel. More so inspired by Wanda, because I think this is one of her favourite stouts. So I had to get it in after seeing Wanda drink it. It's the unbarred Bueno Shake chocolate and hazelnut milk stout. It's certainly one of Wanda's favourites, and Wanda is a great girl when it comes to stout. So I bought that because of Scott and Wanda's world, more so Wanda. I'm going to review that at some point in the next 7 days. Really looking forward to that.
Kinder Bueno. Don't mind a Kinder Bueno.
Yeah.
Ball games are the most classic of entertainment. Yeah.
Are.
It's amazing how many are still going. You kind of think everyone's so obsessed with technology these days, and gadgets and tablets and phones and games consoles and everything. How ball games are still going, but
I'm glad they are still going. You know.
Yeah. Sometimes you cannot beat a good game of frustration.
No, you can't. Love a bit of frustration.
Frustration is a great game.
Yeah.
Great game.
Yeah, we still like board games in our house. Every now and then we'll get some board games out, and it's better than just sitting there staring at a screen all the time, isn't it? So it brings people together.
You think of the video game industry, it's come away from multiplayer, isn't it? There used to have like a few of your mates round, and you could play like Call of Duty on one screen with like 4 split screens. Can't do that anymore. It's all about online now. They want you to play online.
Yeah, they do.
You're sitting in a room on your own.
Yeah.
Most of the time, it's stupid. Or if you've got multiple consoles, there's only one other way to do it.
Yeah.
A good old game of Monopoly
I can't. Yeah,
Oh.
it takes 2 weeks to play a game.
You're stuck behind that table for a solid 7 hours. You know, you could make a drinking game out of Monopoly. Could you imagine the mess you'd be in by the end of it?
I bet it exists. I bet somewhere there's a drinking Monopoly game.
It's got to.
Yeah.
Monopoly is long, man. But if there's alcohol involved, it'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
You could totally do that. Totally do a pissed up Monopoly video. That'd be awesome. Henry saying hello to Scott Wonder. Shark saying hello. Jim saying hello. Shark says, buy Abby a wheel. What, just throw it out. Have a wheel. Have a wheel. Enjoy. Hamilton's full of ears. He absolutely is.
It's such a sad thing, isn't it, with Hamilton? Because he is. Whatever people think of him, he's still got to be classed as one of the greatest of all times in F1.
Yeah.
He has let himself down with the crap he comes out with, and has bought into his own ego, which is a shame because as a racer, you can't knock his talents as a racer. But
No.
yeah, he is full of shit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of motorsport really. I certainly don't follow Formula One, so I'm not really too fussed. But he, when he goes on about his upbringing and how hard it was, I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's rubbish.
Such a liar.
Rubbish. Yeah, utter rubbish.
Yes, well I said, wasn't it? Same as golf. You got to have some serious financial backing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just ain't going to work. It's not going to happen. You're not going to get off the ground. You know, you're just going to be playing at your local club for the rest of your life. You know, it's is what it is. Scott says the Bueno Stout is a belter. The Imperial was my beer of the year.
Yeah, I'd like to get hold of the Imperial one. I would like to get hold of it. Has it been released, Scott? Is the Imperial one out there? Because if it is, I will get that.
It says he loves a board game. We'll still play it on Christmas Day.
It's a great Christmas Day thing, isn't it? Loads of people around, get the board games out. Like Trivial Pursuit. I mean, I'm crap at that, but that's always a Christmas game, isn't it? People getting Trivial Pursuit out. I prefer the kids' version. I can answer those questions.
It's a good time killer, isn't it? A good board game. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
I have a can of Stoutzilla.
Mm.
Who did Stoutzilla?
It's unbarred, isn't it?
Was it unbarred?
I'm sure it's unbarred. Scott would tell us. I know Scott reviewed it, didn't they? I watched Scott's review of that. I'm sure it's unbarred.
Yeah.
Scott would tell us in a sec.
Big book.
Excuse me.
Henry says, I like the odd board game. There you go. He likes the odd board game. Henry loves a board game. I used to play one called Scattergories, which was really good. Really good game. I don't even know if it still exists, but I remember playing that quite a bit.
You do look like a character out of Guess Who.
They've had to change all that now, haven't they?
Have they?
Yeah, because there was like no hardly any black characters in it.
Oh.
So all you had to do was I'd be like, oh, is your character white? If they just flip down like 3/4 of the game. You know, so they had to... so you could guess who your player was straight away, couldn't you? You're right. Something like that.
And Kaplunk. I used to love Kaplunk as a kid.
Kaplunk.
Kaplunk was a great game.
God, that was nerve-wracking, wasn't it? Don't want to lose their marbles. Pulling it out really fucking good. Don't lose the marbles.
Loved it.
What else I used to like? Buckaroo.
Oh, Buckaroo, absolutely.
Buckaroo. Getting all the luggage on top of on the donkey. Yeah, that was a great game. Also, just went like, oops.
Brilliant. Operation, love a great old classic.
Operation, noisy bloody game. Noisy bloody. Oh, hang on, I missed one. It said, for sure gets you away from technology. Yeah, it does with the board games. What we were talking about, just stopping kids from looking at a screen all the time. You know, it's doing something a bit different. Stoutzilla was cracking. I have the Imperial version for Christmas Day.
Very nice. Very nice.
Rich is in. Hello, Richie. How you doing, buddy? How are you, sir? Hope you're well. By Man's World. changed his channel now. I've got Impy all the way. I watched Formula One for the first corner. There hasn't been a pile up. I turn over. Yeah, if there's not been a crash on the first corner, you know it's going to be boring. Is that Harbour?
It is boring now, F1.
Maybe next time.
It is so boring.
So unbarred did Stoutzilla. Oh, there you go. There you go. You know what I'd heard of Stoutzilla? Not a clue who'd brewed it. Kaplunk is a cool game. Jenga. Jenga's another one. Jenga is just a modern Kaplunk, isn't it, really? Just
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's exactly what it is. But yeah, love a bit of Jenga.
Jenga. Ah, I do big Jenga now, don't you? You get giant Jenga.
Yeah.
Giant Jenga.
We play Uno a lot in our house. Love a bit of Uno.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good game. Uno is a good one. What else do I like? We well, it was now Catchphrase. We bought the Catchphrase board game a couple of years ago. God, it was awful. Didn't work at all. Like the whole concept of it was just not good.
No.
Consider how Catchphrase is one of them few quiz shows on TV that if it's on, I'll watch it.
Yeah. I love a bit of Catchphrase.
I like Catchphrase. I really enjoy Catchphrase. I sit there shouting at the telly.
Yeah.
They brought out a board game of it and it was shite. Didn't work at all. Did not work at all. Didn't recreate anything. It wasn't good. Wasn't good. Yeah, it is essentially woke. Guess who? Yeah.
Yeah.
The world's gone woke. Yeah.
The world has gone crazy. It really has.
Buckaroo. Yeah. Great game.
Buckaroo.
Operation was a headache, especially being visually impaired. Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah. Just shoving it everywhere. Oh, hello. We got an absolute melt in the hub with his Christmas hat on. Here we go. Look at his tits.
An absolute melt. What a welcome. How you doing?
You all right, son? How you going?
Not too bad, mate. I was doing a call out about 2 hours ago when you were on. I suppose you're probably getting fairly sozzled by now, aren't you?
We were going to wrap up in about 20 minutes, but yeah. You got plenty of time for a beer, son. Have a beer.
Sounds good, mate. All right, then.
Ooh, pull one
What's
out.
going on?
Box. See what happens.
I've been quite disciplined on this live because normally on lives I drink really quick and end up getting absolutely mullered. But I made a conscious effort to just drink steadily on this one and drink low ABVs.
You don't realise how much you've had to drink till you kind of, well, for me, I glance to my left and see what's empty next to me, and I think, shit.
Yeah.
And you think, yeah, I've got to go home.
Since I've been on, this is only my third. This is only my third since I've been on, and that's pretty good going for me.
That's pretty good going.
I've done a later night live with Crummy on Friday because we were kind of just drinking Imperial Stouts, really. And I woke up in the morning, I was like, why do I feel so rubbish? And then I realised I drank a 10.5% 500ml bottle of Silverback. I'd done a Brewdog Export Barrel Aged Stout at 13.5. And then where is the bottle? Where's it gone? There was a bottle here. And then I saw this.
I've got the Chimay out as well.
I was like, right, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that added up.
How's everybody doing? Everyone had a good day?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's been
good,
lazy. Lazy day, mate. Lazy
Well, you've been
day.
drinking since about 2 o'clock, you two, haven't you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I literally had. It's a snow day. There was nothing I could do. So, yeah, I did a bit of admin work this morning, replied to a few emails and that, and then literally by about 12 o'clock I was done.
Really?
So I rang up John. I said, no, just catching up with him. I said, I really fancy a beer. So I said, I can't go anywhere, so I might as well have a beer. So,
So what time did you start the live then?
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. So we roll.
It's Christmas. Cheers, everybody.
It's Christmas. It's allowed. I don't know if I'm going to get any more days like this between now and Christmas now. So I thought,
Well, it's true, mate.
I'll make the most of it. Have a few sherbets.
No, I agree.
So yeah. So what are you on, Mark? What are you drinking?
It's a pressure drop beer, but it's one of my Advent calendar beers. So I'm not going to say right now, but it's a New England IPA.
It's done the video.
Just on the video.
Done the video. Is it good? Well, most of it's
It's
gone.
really good.
Most of it's gone. That's usually a good indicator.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good start.
Why don't you take this? Why don't you take this opportunity, Mark, to promote that video and tell us it?
Yeah. Well, if you want to go and check them out, they're on my channel. I don't like promoting myself on other people's channels, but yeah. If you want to...
Why not? Just slack yourself. It's all good.
Yeah. Look at the craft beer hub. He's just pulled another video and he's done another beer from his box, his festive box. He's drunk it. He says it's delicious. He's drinking it right. Look at his festive box. Look at it.
It's
So
got a
many
lovely
holes.
box.
So lovely. So many holes in that. So many holes in the festive box.
Oh,
Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Here is his Operation Classic 2. 4 in a row. Simple. Oh, yeah. Connect 4. Connect 4. Twister. I never got in a twister. It's too much fucking
No.
effort.
Yeah.
Too much bloody effort. Playing Operation Twister. That would be so much fun. You know that now. Doing a live stream with us lot together, Bankard, playing Operation would be amazing. It would be amazing.
Yeah.
That would be so good.
If you're stuck for a Christmas gift.
We all want vocation. We all want Operation and Vocation together.
Yeah, we do.
Perfect. That'd be perfect. Yeah, Jenga is a modern version of Kaplunk. It is. Absolutely it is.
What a game Kaplunk was, by the way. So
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah.
Great game. Great
Potentially.
game.
Just crossing all these little spikes, chuck the marbles in.
Yep.
Don't lose any. Don't lose any. Absolute genius. Absolute genius. Henry to Blind Man, you know it.
Hello, mate.
Love Family Fortunes. Having to find
Family
4 or 5
Fortunes.
half
Yeah.
intelligent family members. The last one is usually barely able to write the.
To be fair, you'd be hard pushed to find that out of my family, I tell you.
Another great game. From the when did Family Fortunes first come out? Was that early
Was it
80s?
Les Dennis?
It's got to be 80s, isn't it? Yeah.
Was it
No,
Les
I'll-
Dennis that brought the first one
Yeah.
out?
That's
No, it wasn't Les Dennis.
Must be
Les
someone
Dennis
before
was
Les Dennis.
the first.
Les Dennis
No,
was
Les
90s,
Dennis.
wasn't
Yeah, Les
'Cause I
Dennis was
remember Les
definitely.
Dennis days.
he? I stopped watching
I'm
it when
Googling
when Vernon Kay started presenting it. That was me done.
Yeah.
He is quite annoying, isn't he?
He's a floppy-haired northern twat. Can't be dealing with that. Absolutely not. Not in my house. Not in my house.
Hey, David. How you doing, mate?
Go. Says my Christmas Day evening beer will be the Barrel Age Centaur Army. I have another can for New Year's Eve or day. Sounds good. Does sound good.
So Family Fortunes has been presented by Bob Monkhouse, Max Bygraves, Les Dennis, Andy Collins, Gino DeCampo, and then the one you said. So yeah, there's quite a few people. Yeah, Gino DeCampo did it as well, didn't he? But in the last sort of couple of years, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
I thought
Was
Max
it Vernon?
Bygraves was first, wasn't he?
Vernon, I remember Vernon. Was it Vernon Kay who presented it for a little while?
He's done it. Yeah, he's done it as well. Yeah,
I never knew Gino DeCampo had a go at it.
Not the
he
couple.
did. It was shit, but he did.
He can't even speak the bloody language properly. What's he doing presenting a quiz show?
I think he plays on some of that language stuff though. When he's on This Morning and some of the innuendos he says, he knows what he's doing. Blatant.
He knows.
Blatant.
He knows.
He's kind of got the clumsy Italian thing about him, and he like, oh, the old Domino advert sort of character.
Oh,
And I don't think they're racist. Like they're all clumsy on there. They'll knock sort of pasta off the table and stuff.
Yeah.
They do, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi to all the Italian subscribers out there.
I love it. I love it. Jim says, hello, Mark.
Hey, Jim, how you doing, mate? I hope you're well.
He says, Chris, I'm the same. I get plastered on lives. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all been there.
Don't know what you're on about, mate.
No. You always know with Mark. I mean, I don't know. Mark changed his setup, but back in the day, Mark would have a full on like that. Mark would full on. Arm would go up. It'd be
We had this thing. It was like a kind of we call it like the blanket cupboard, which is where we put all the towels and stuff. And there was an architrave around that cupboard. And I just hang on to the architrave and just fix myself.
It's so good. Me, I normally don't realise how drunk I am after a last drink until I stand up and try and walk out the room.
Yeah.
And
Or sit down.
Or sit down and miss my chair completely. Yeah. Yeah. Done that before. Jesus. Not the one. Barman says, what's melt mean? I'm from North East. It is the southern version of divvy.
Pretty much.
Melt. What we call someone who's soft is a bit daft. Generally.
I've got no idea who called it me then.
I don't know why I call him Melt. Melt. But I'm loving this hat. I'm loving the hat. We've gone for the festive feel this evening.
Yeah. You got your jumpers on, and I saw that earlier where someone
Yeah.
said your jumper looked like the TV interference,
It looks
wasn't
like,
it?
yeah, static. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. The more I kind of see it on the camera, it does. It looks like, we've lost signal. But just fuzz. But there you go. Henry says, I'm a sucker. All right.
Aren't we all, Henry?
Everyone's
He's all right.
everyone's queuing up outside Henry's front door now. For a good old drink. Oh, right. Oh, you have to elaborate there. You have to elaborate there. Jimmy, are we talking music yet? Not really.
No.
We were talking music briefly earlier. Jim, I didn't even ask you. What have you been listening to lately, Jimmy, since you're an actual musician? Since you go, oh, look, an Ewok.
Hello, CJ. I love CJ's artistic background. Look at that,
Oh, he's a cartoon version of himself.
isn't it?
Very nice. Where is that? Oi. Now we're in trouble. Captain Meat's in. What is this tomfoolery drinking on a Monday night? I know. Oh, no. Shocking behaviour. It's Captain Meat's Adventures from the 21st century. I'm having a wonderful Monday now. Just had a steak. Oh,
Boy.
the stream about to spark up the next stout, which is the Nightmare in Brew York. Oh, nice. So he's drinking some big beers and he's had a steak.
Very nice. Letting us.
I fucking I want a
Proper
steak.
Monday.
I want a bloody steak now. God damn. So it says hello, Mark. Jimmy said, my work got, we got cancelled. I thought you were going in, weren't you? Forgot about that. Scott says good evening to Mark. Back to Jimmy. Captain Mesa Jimbo Cop, the future of beer enforcement. I'm all good, baby. It is. Jim is the enforcement. He is the law in this on our live streams. He runs it. You get a bit sweaty.
Oh, I've been wearing a bobble out all day, and then I went to a call out, that one I was talking to you about earlier. And my hair, it doesn't really come across on camera, but my hair, I look like I'd been dragged through a hedge backwards. I had to text a customer after I left, and I got it back in the van. I was like, "Oh my god!" Look in the rearview mirror. I texted them and apologised.
I've had that on all day.
Kind of had to explain anything.
It does that, doesn't it? That's why you have to have a shaved head to wear a bobble hat. It's just,
Honestly, every YouTuber that I kick about with is follically challenged. It's a nightmare. I feel like Bob Geldof for Christmas.
I love it. Henry's shouting out battleships. Shout out for Battleship.
Yeah. Decent game.
Captain Me says, hello, Henry, you fleshy blood orange. Scott says, hello to Jimmy. Hello to Jimmy. What time is this on to? And have I got time to buy beer? Probably not, mate. Probably not. I've been on for nearly 4 hours. I'm wrapping up soon, so I'll get some food in me. Rich says, Scrabble. Beautiful British game. Captain Me's Adventures. Here's my freshly squeezed organic orange. Everyone's calling each other's blood orange. Fleshy blood orange. Nothing starts a family fight. True, isn't it? True. The amount of rows that I've had over a Monopoly. Absolute madness. Hope you're good, mate. Captain Meets Adventures. Hi, Bomber. All good. Henry sharing the love. Scott says, Vernon K, like me, completely talented.
He is talentless, isn't he? And so's his missus. Is she still his missus? The one that does Strictly?
Oh, yeah.
I
what's her
can't
name?
Tess Daly.
Tess Daly. That's the one.
Oh.
She can't present TV. She's bad at it. She's like not good at it.
She is
Constantly
fucking
being caught out of shot, reading the whatever's in front of her. She's not
Yeah.
good at
You
it.
know the worst thing about Strictly, where her and Claudia Winkleman, who I cannot stand, by the way, they go, "Keep dancing." It's like, oh, go away,
But yeah,
go away.
How have
Not
Tess
good.
Daly and Vernon Kay made a living out of TV? Because they are both absolutely shocking. They really are. I don't mind a bit Strictly, but I cannot stand Tess Daly. I can't watch it. I can't stand it. I don't mind Claudia Winkleman, to be fair, but
I've
Tess
come
Daly.
around. I've come around. Yeah, I've come around. I have to say that. I've slagging her off.
Have you seen?
Jimmy Riddle. Of the four.
Yeah, you go for Jimmy Riddle. Have you seen Traitors on BBC with Claudia Winkleman?
My wife is slowly getting me into Traitors.
Oh, it's brilliant. That is brilliant. That's the type of game show that I would love to go on. I'd love a bit of that. That is an incredible program.
I can see you on Hunted. I can see you on Hunted getting around, doing a bit.
I like mind games in the sense of the traitor. I think that me and the missus, we love it, and I just think that's the type of game show I'd love to go on. Just messing with people, and they're getting everything wrong, aren't they? As well, and it's just absolutely brilliant. I love it.
You kind of, it's a proper show of like secondhand embarrassment. Because I watched it earlier in the week, and there was that young lad with that pink hair, and he was going, "I'm a mind reader. I'm a magician. I can definitely guess that they're the traitors." And you're sitting there going, "Oh my god!"
And you've got that other lad that absolutely fancies that blonde girl Alex, not knowing that the boyfriend's in there. And I just think that's pure cringe. Absolutely.
The first
pure
episode
cringe.
I saw was when her and the boyfriend went in around the table, and then it all went chaos, and then he admitted that he was with Alex or whatever, and this young lad's like, "Oh my god!" I'm thinking, mate, you're a BMX professional and you're 23. You are okay. You haven't got this girl, but don't worry about it, mate. He was like, I'm not crying because of missing out on Alex. It's like, yes, you are. You definitely are.
It's just a pure embarrassment, because when they do those single camera interviews and he's going on about how much he fancies her and thinks she's going to be his next girlfriend, you're like, just you wait. And then he finds out that the boyfriend's in the house as well. Absolutely amazing TV. I love it.
He was like that.
Yeah. Absolutely superb. I think it's a great show. Absolutely brilliant concept. I love it.
I started watching. I was editing videos at the time, and you know what it's like when you edit videos. You kind of got your head in the laptop for 2-3 hours, and every so often I was like that. And then I'll just go back and then look again.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, I've totally subscribed to it.
Yeah. Have you seen it, Paul?
What's this?
Traitors on BBC.
Nah.
Oh, mate, it is amazing. It's worth going back on iPlayer or whatever and watching it. It's superb. Absolutely superb.
Have a look. Have a look. I've already been watching much on telly lately.
I generally don't watch much TV, but yeah, me and the wife came across Traitors, I think by accident, and yeah, it's fantastic. It really is.
I'll have to give it a whirl. Is it BBC?
Give it a whirl. Yeah.
It's actually quite good. It's absolute trash, but actually there's like Chris said, there's like the mind games element that you just that grabs you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's brilliant. It's all about mind games. It's all about stitching people up, murdering people in this lovely Scottish massive mansion or whatever you want to call it. It's very clever. You've got to watch it to understand it, but it is very clever.
Yeah. I'll have to have a look. Rich says today's presenters are bad. Gino does Family Fortune. Stephen Mulhern does Catchphrase. I quite like Stephen Mulhern.
I like Mulhern. Yeah, I do as well.
I think he's quite funny on it.
Yeah.
You know, when the contestants can't get it, and he kind of goes, you see it in his face, he's like, bloody hell. So, what are you on? Ryland, I don't get that guy.
No, agreed.
Don't get
No.
it. Fred West presented family fortunes too. Come on, Bob.
That's called family unfortunes.
That's going to say. I'm just glad to be here. He's obsessed with Joseph Fritzl. Obsessed with him. Presented the Austrian family fortunes. There you go. The Austrian family fortunes that we all watched. We all watched. I typoed there. My family have already started getting competitive on bloody Monopoly. People. I've seen people get the full on ump playing Monopoly. Don't like it at all.
Christmas Day ruiner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Meat. I get it now. So in North East for milk would be what's that? A doilum or a pussy? A doilum? What's a doilum? A doilum. A doilum.
Fucking hell, you Doylem.
A flipping doilum. Say it in Irish.
Oh, Irish, Paul.
He's over from Ireland. He's from bloody Newcastle way, North Shields. Thoughts on Metallica's new song? I really like it.
I haven't heard it.
I really like it. It's short. It's to the point. It's Metallica. It's good. I like it. All dislike and unsubscribe. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. We love you too, you scouse twat. All right, Jaws, how's you and the family? We tried lamb burger, chips, onion rings. Lamb burgers, chips, onion rings tomorrow. My Bass birthday, so making homemade bolognese pie. Bolognese pie.
Bolognese pie. Oh,
Let's get bolognese in a pie. Bit of class. Bit of class. Henry's still laughing. He's always laughing. We're doing okay. Pull through a fence is Ewok for foreplay. 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 What the fuck, Harry?
yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Danny
I've
Dart.
just-
Joe Swash is a melt. Yeah, that gets a melt. We lost you for a second there.
Right, wee time quickly because you're going soon.
Mark Hartley says Scotland as well. Hi, all good, thanks. Scott, getting into Christmas mode. Hope that you and the family are all good. Absolutely. Mark, that is a shame you're saying about Claudia Bunkerman. She's up to your channel. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Why she always wearing black? That woman, Claudia.
She does always wear black, doesn't she?
She's quite an attractive woman.
I would.
Yeah, I don't know. Just always wearing black. It's kind of hides behind stuff. I don't know. A strange one. Strange one. Rich said, "Did I know Deal was good? That was a good show.
It was, yeah. I didn't mind that.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was Dog's Bollocks. Yeah, I liked Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That was good. Chris Tarrant. It's all changed now. Is it even Jeremy Clarkson, wasn't it, doing it last time?
Yeah, he does.
He was better than Chris Tarrant, wasn't he? I quite like Jeremy Clarkson.
I
I
like
don't
Jeremy.
mind. Yeah, I find him amusing.
Vernon Kane and Mrs. Test live in your part of the world, Paul and Chris. I think they're in Beaconsfield. Oh, really?
I think, oh, yeah.
No, a few
Yeah.
people from out and about. I mean, Tess is gorgeous, but she's awful
Shit.
TV presenter.
They're terrible.
Awful. And then she's been doing it for donkey's years and she hasn't got any better. And you kind of think
No.
there's got to be someone else out there that could, a young person, young talent that could step in and do a job. I don't know.
She's dreadful.
Jim says there's 6 chickens in my front yard.
Eat them.
Yeah. Chicken nuggets right there.
That's 12 chicken wings, Jim.
Give all them chicken nuggets. All them. Let's get the chips on the go, Jim. That's what that's what Jim's thinking. He's looking at them thinking, "Oh, could murder a bit of chicken right now." Murder it.
Literally.
Yeah, literally, I could murder that and then eat it. Shove it in my face. Be right back, you sexy people. Blind Man says, no, it's a cottage pie, but instead of gravy, you had bolognese sauce with Chinese fried spreads and smoked paprika.
Side.
That sounds fucking weird, if I'm honest.
I've got to be honest, Blind Man's. It sounds all right, but then it sounds a bit of a mess.
Yeah, so it's cottage pie, so you've got pastry and all that. But instead of gravy, you adding bolognese sauce, and then you're adding Chinese 5-spice and smoked paprika.
Well, you've got that's a combination of 4 different flavors. Cottage pie, most British thing in the world. Bolognese, Italian, Chinese 5-spice, obviously Chinese, and then smoked paprika, which is Spanish.
Yeah.
Why not?
That's the sort of thing I'd cook when I'm pissed. That's the
That's,
sort
a
of
NATO, that's called a NATO pie, that blind man.
Yeah. I would cook some food. What spices have we got? Chuck that in there. Chuck that in there. Chuck it all in there. See what happens. Lads, what are you doing with your Christmas twangers this year? Giving it a good twang.
Yeah.
All I have to
What
play
is
with
a twanger?
twanger. A festive twanger.
Right, I am going to disappear. I think my dinner is pretty much ready. The wife's made dinner, so I'm going to go and eat my dinner and spend the rest of the evening with the wife. So lovely to see you both.
Yep. Cheers,
Good to see you, Chris, mate.
Everybody.
Thank you, mate.
See you all soon.
Cheers, soon, buddy.
Take care.
Take care, Chris.
Take it easy. Chris has he's cut his feed, but he's still actually in the stream. So he hasn't actually left. But Chris is still seeing this. He's still actually in it.
I'm stalking.
Oh, he's in. What?
Hey! It won't turn off. It
What are
won't
you doing?
disconnect.
If I could disconnect, I thought he's gone, but he's still there. He's gone.
It won't disconnect. I'll try again.
Trying
Bye
again.
all.
See you later.
Take care, mate.
See if it works this time. Oh, hey, got it. He got it in one. Got it in one. I love it. Who likes Clarkson's beard? Clarkson's? Who likes Clarkson's beard? Also, heard James May does this. He does. James May does a gin.
Apparently, it's quite good. I've heard good things about it.
Yep, that's what I've heard. I might actually still have
Clarkson's
a bottle of
beard?
it downstairs. I was supposed to be doing a video because I've got the Aviator gin and I've got James May's gin. So I've got Ryan Reynolds versus James May in a gym fight. So yeah, figure that one out. But the Hawkstone Lager's not bad. I haven't had the. Have they done an IPA as well? Or something?
Yeah, it was all right. It was a very malt forward IPA.
Yeah.
But their session lager, or I think it was called session lager. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I thought that was the best in terms of what it was. Low 4s, high 3%? It was really good. Really enjoyed it.
Nice. I've only had the lager, but their standard lager, which is what 4, 7, something like that. Excuse me, and I thought that was all right. That one.
It's that Barney Gumble from The
It
Simpsons.
was-
Hey, Homer!
Yeah. Jibbo Cop, dead or alive, you're clucking with me. There you go. Viagra, great for men who piss on their slippers. That's about right. Bloody hell. Don't know if I'll if for real you try it. Trust what? Don't know until you try it. Trust me. Ah, right. Yeah. Your ropey sounding pie.
Viagra or
Yeah, Viagra pie. Viagra pie with a bit of bolognese.
it's on the way up.
Richard, dinner is on the way up. Jesus Christ. Richard, dinner is evening. Exactly, it's dinner time. Getting into this debate again. All you bloody weird northerners who have dinner at lunchtime.
What?
People who call lunch dinner.
Well, dinner's dinner. It's the biggest meal of the day.
Yeah, you have dinner in the evening, don't you?
Well, yeah, because I'm normal.
Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Right, so we've had this debate on my channel for years. There's people who think that lunch is dinner, and then they call dinner tea. Doesn't make sense.
No,
Doesn't make sense.
tea's after dinner, and that's what you eat if you're particularly hungry or overweight like me.
Yeah. Exactly that. Dry breakfast go up. Yeah, it's a good beer. That it's a good beer. It's tea time. No, it's dinner time. It's not.
Tea
That's
time?
dinner.
What?
Dinner.
Tea time's like after 8:30.
It's like, I think it's tea time as far as I'm concerned. Tea time is like to want a cup of tea. I'm like, all right. You don't eat food at tea time. Dinner, breakfast, lunch, dinner. That's how it works. I don't know why this is still a debate. Why people are still getting this.
No, I'm with you.
I don't understand. What's he saying? Rich saying breakfast, dinner, tea, supper. Where are you from? What country are you from?
Supper.
Pissing supper. Jesus Christ. It's making up as it goes along now.
Well, you say so. You call dinner time like 12:30 in the afternoon.
Apparently so. Breakfast, dinner, tea, supper. No. Breakfast,
See?
lunch, dinner, snacks.
That's what the rain and cold weather does to you, everybody.
Drives me mad. Drives me mad. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then just being greedy after that. Rich has 4 meals. Yeah, supper as well. What'd you have for supper?
Supper.
Yeah, what'd you have for supper? If you've had breakfast, dinner, and tea, what are you having for supper? I'm confused.
I am. Yeah, I'm a bit lost here. I have to say.
Oh, I don't know. Right, I've done over 4 hours. 4 hours, 10 minutes. And there's still 30 of you in the boozer, which is amazing. But I've got to get some grabbing me, otherwise I might fall over. So, yeah, I don't know. Mark, I don't know if you want to carry on doing a live stream on your channel or something, because you've got a few people here who might be interested.
Oh, I could do. My dad's just turned up for dinner.
See that?
So
Dinner, not tea.
Yeah, see? Yeah, because it's dinner time, isn't it, blind man? See? Because it's
Dinner.
7:10, isn't it?
Yeah, dinner time, mate. Time for dinner.
It's not supper time. No, I better not, mate. I've got my dad here. I would love to because, yeah, I would love to, but sorry, I do apologise. I can't.
No, that's all right. Got to look after the old man. The old man's here. You've got to,
Absolutely.
got to be a good host now. Got to be a good host. But
Doesn't happen
yeah.
often.
Now, top man for jumping on.
No,
But,
cheers, mate. Thanks for having me.
I'm gonna wrap up. I'm gonna get some grabbing me, and yeah, this stove's not going anywhere, so I might do another one tomorrow. We'll see what happens. We'll see how
9
I
o'clock
feel.
in the morning this time.
Yeah, I'll start earlier. I'll start at lunchtime, 12 o'clock, lunchtime. So what I'm going to do, yeah, I'm going to wrap it up now. Thank you for everyone who's got involved and said hello and had a beer with us. It's been good fun. Perhaps I'll see you tomorrow. But have a good evening, everyone. Everyone in America, have a good afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, until the next one, take care. I love you. Happy Christmas, all that bollocks. And I'll speak to you soon. Ta-da.
Bye, guys.